Hello everybody, welcome to Harmony of Dissonance. Time to play some Castlevania. This is just another bonus stream that I felt like doing this week. Kind of interested. I've been watching Castlevania animated series for a while now, and I just recently caught up with the newest Season 2 of Castlevania Nocturne. In that game, you have Juste Belmont as an old character. Hey Big Boss, thanks for stopping by today. You have Juste Belmont as an old character. And this game, Harmony of Dissonance, is kind of the story of Juste Belmont as like when he was younger. 50 years have passed since Simon Belmont vanquished the curse of Dracula. Fate has dictated that Juste Belmont, blood descendant of the Belmont family, hunt for the relics of Dracula. One day, Juste's best friend, Maxim, who had set out on a training expedition 2 years earlier, returned unexpectedly, his body covered with wounds. He informs Juste that Liddy, a childhood friend whom they both deeply care about, has been kidnapped. Maxim has completely lost his memory of his time training away from home, and only has vague images of the kidnapping. Ignoring his bodily injuries, Maxim leads Juste to the place where he believes Liddy is being held captive. Passing through thick fog, the two men happen upon a castle undocumented on any map. Could this be the fabled Dracula's castle? Standing solemnly in the night, this forbidding castle welcomes its unexpected guests as the moonlight shines upon it. So we're going to be delving into the story of Juste Belmont before he becomes an old, washed-up old man. Castlevania, Harmony of Dissonance. And sometimes I like play background music and stuff when I'm streaming, but today, since we're playing Castlevania, I want to have the music from the game. So we're going to have the music and the sounds from the game on the stream because I think Castlevania has some really great music. So you truly believe that Liddy was brought to this castle? My memory fails me, but this seems to be the place. Don't you believe me? I know better than anyone that you are not the type to lie. Juste, are you alright? I'm fine. It's Liddy you should be concerned about, not me. Go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. You have my word. Okay then, I'll see you inside. Now we immediately gain control of our character. We've got essentially a couple buttons here. We can jump, we can swing our whip, we can dash. I wonder if this thing's going to come to life and attack me. I'm pretty sure I can't actually damage this thing, yeah. Neither before or after it wakes up, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, watch out. Yeah, I can't damage it at all. So the only thing we can do now is run away. There's something up there. Did you see that? There's like a tunnel up there that I can't get into. Maybe later I can come back and get it. Now there's supposed to be a winter storm today, but I checked the timing and I should be able to just like finish streaming before any storms happen and ruin my internet connection. Oh, unless we end up playing for a really long time. So now we're kind of trapped in Dracula's castle. We can't get back out. That automaton has chased us over here. The bridge is closed. Our only option is to head into the castle. Have I played any other Castlevania games? Yeah, I've been playing Castlevania games pretty much as long as I've been playing games. I have played this at some point in time, but it was a very long time ago, so I don't have a good memory of it. I basically remember nothing about this game. But I have played the original Castlevania, I've played a lot of the older Castlevanias, I've played a lot of the newer Castlevanias. It's a series I love. Here you can whip this thing. This is all I did before the stream started. I came over, I whipped this thing, I broke it, and then I was like, okay, cool, I can play the game on stream. And then I just kind of started streaming. Hey Tricky, thanks for stopping by. You can definitely jump up there, but I want to check what's over here first. Okay, so there's a couple different ways we can go. There's not really a clear direction of which way we're supposed to be going. We did get our knife though, so that's good. That thing has been outside of the curtain for a while now. Some easy zombie kills. Oh, well, I say easy and then I immediately get hit. Some zombie kills we can farm, get some hearts. Get some, maybe experience. I don't know if this game has levels, but I think it probably should. Now, I think this came out after Symphony of the Night, so this is almost like they took the ideas of Symphony of the Night and just made it, you know, accessible on like a portable game. Yeah, it is Game Boy Advance. It looks like we cannot get into this zone yet. This is called the Shrine of Apostates. I can see a lever on the other side of this door, so we probably have to approach from the other side. Now, to throw the knife, I'm pretty sure you hold up and, yeah, if you hold up and press attack, we can throw our knives like that. We have 22 knives, now we have 27. If you see that number in the top corner, That's basically like your ammunition. So we don't really need knives to kill these zombies. They're pretty easy to take care of. You can also do this, which is kind of fun. If you hold the button, you can swing the whip around. I remember that. But yeah, this should have came out after Symphony of the Night. Oh, okay, we do level up. So there are levels in this game. So this is more like they just took those ideas and made them into like a portable game. Now, I can't remember which of the Game Boy games came first. I know Dawn of Sorrow came last, and this is Harmony of Despair. So this is either the... I think I'm going to stick with a dagger. I like having a ranged option. I think Harmony of Despair either came first or second. This should be an item, maybe? Oh, HP up. That's pretty good. Big Boss says, Symphony of the Night and Area of Sorrow have to be your favorites. Game Boy Advance might be one of the golden era of handheld gamings. I think Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS are both like great, and the 3DS, honestly. Like, Nintendo just had the portable game on lockdown for like 15 years. Yeah, Aria of Sorrow is pretty good. Yeah, I was thinking of Aria of Sorrow, not Dawn of Sorrow. Dawn of Sorrow came later. And then the other one is... I don't remember what the other portable one was. There's one other one that's portable, though. We got a nice pair of leather boots. Now, one good use of the whip that I showed off earlier is you can use it to block these bones. Like that. The one thing I don't like about this game is you can't see how much damage... what does this do? That's kind of fun. I still prefer the ranged option, though. So it looks like this section is just going around collecting items, so we can decide what we want to take with us when we head deeper into the castle. We're getting a soul orb, which does I don't know what. Let's equip the boots that we found. That's going to increase our defense slightly. And then... is it a key item, maybe? Relics? Soul orb. Allows the user to recognize how much damage the enemy has received. Okay, I was just going to say, I don't like how in this game you can't see how much damage you're dealing, but apparently that's what the Soul Orb does, so we've got it now. Yeah, Circle of the Moon was the first portable one. You're right, Big Boss. Thank you for that. Yeah, Circle of the Moon was the first one, and then this one, Harmony of Despair, was the second. And then Aria of Sorrow was like a really big upgrade over, honestly, like both of these games, and that one was so popular that, of course, they got the sequel, which was Dawn of Sorrow. Can we see the map? There should maybe a way to see the map. Yes. Okay. So the path to the right we tried already. It was blocked. Path to the south is blocked. So it looks like we just have to go up here. This is our option. Oh, and there is leather armor over here. Nice. Boots. Does it give +1 movement? No. Not Fire Emblem boots. Castlevania boots. It's just like a small defense bonus. Oh, watch out for these guys. These bats give me the most trouble of anything. I don't know why. They're just small. They have like really small hitboxes. Yeah, I love the music in this game. Pretty much all Castlevania games. Got some free potions. Aria of Sorrow is, yeah, really good. Has anyone else here seen the animated series? Any of the animated series? The first one, the original Castlevania, covers a story of Trevor Belmont. It's kind of based on Castlevania 3. And I think it eventually transitions into one other game, but I can't remember which one. I mean, there's a lot of material that's changed around, cut, altered, stuff like that, but I mean, it's good enough for what it is. And then the newer season, Nocturne, is supposed to be about Trevor Belmont. They're maybe leading up to Symphony, like doing an adaptation of Symphony of the Night, but I don't know for sure because they've changed a lot of stuff already. So like sometimes if you change a lot of things, it has like long-reaching consequences. Like you could change something that doesn't seem like a big deal right now, but then a character who's supposed to be around or who's not supposed to be around could be involved in like a much later plot line. So when you do adaptations, it can be a little bit tricky. But on the other hand, you also have to, you know, adapt the work into something that kind of fits your own artistic vision. Have I played Super Robot Wars OG 1 and 2? Oh yeah, I love those games. Those are two of my favorite Game Boy Advance games. I'm currently doing a challenge right now. When I play Super Robot Wars, I always play off stream though. I've talked about this before. Bandai Namco doesn't really like it when people stream their games. And for me personally, maybe this is, I don't know. I don't know what the word is, but if somebody doesn't want me to stream their game, I'm just like not going to stream it. It's almost like, it's not even out of like respect for their wishes, but it's almost out of like pettiness. I'm like, okay, well, I'd rather, you know, stream and promote like games for a company that wants me to promote their games, as opposed to somebody who doesn't want me to play their games. Does that make sense? But I still enjoy the games, so I just play them off stream. And OG 1 and 2 are, honestly, despite how old they are, they're still among some of my favorite games in the series. I'm doing a challenge in OG 1 right now where I try to get all the secrets on a new game cycle. And then I'm going to try to do the same in OG 2. Watch out. Oh, that was a clean dodge. Hey, Charlotte Moon. The worst part about the Castlevania adaptation was that they skipped over Simon. Yeah, that's true. They skipped right over him because he should have came before Juste. You're very biased because Alucard is your favorite character. Yeah, Alucard's great. Oh! Halt! The color of your soul. You must be a Belmont. That is correct. This overwhelming power. Death? Indeed. Which means this is, in fact, Dracula's castle. That might be true, though the power that is here is not my lord's. What do you mean? I must go now. We shall meet again, son of Belmont. Okay, not a boss battle. He got away. That would have been really bad if I got ambushed by a boss battle there. What is my opinion on the Gigan Scudo in OG1? I used to really not like it very much because of the low movement and the fact that it only has like a one range attack until you boost the willpower. Excuse me. This is coming off the top. I had to drink some water. This is just coming off the top of my head, but I remember kind of underrating it before because it has low movement and it only has like a one range attack, which kind of really sucks in Super Robot Wars, as opposed to Fire Emblem where like, you know, one range is fine, 1-2 range is better. In Super Robot Wars, you want like a 3 to 5 range attack. But the good thing is once you get like your willpower like going, and once you get the Gigan Scudo going like in battle, it has like a 9 range attack, which is kind of nuts. And it hits so hard as well. It's like one of the hardest hitting robots. So I actually like it a lot more now. We just got a map. Okay, well, considering there's something over to the left that we haven't seen yet, maybe let's go explore upstairs and then we'll double back to the left again. Yeah, Excel is really good, and also one of the things that I really learned to appreciate in the Super Robot Wars games is like parts like that you can use to customize your mechs. Any way that you can use to boost your movement, like the booster item, which gives +1, and there's usually like items that give plus movement, plus mobility, or like +2 movement. I started to really gain an appreciation for those, and sticking those types of items onto the Gigan Scudo like makes it so much better because you can make it run further across the map. Is Super Robot Wars like Advance Wars? Not really. It's more like Fire Emblem where every unit has their own stat block. But the cool thing about Super Robot Wars, there's kind of two cool things. Number one is that you have a bunch of like mobile suits or mechs that you can, and then you have like a bunch of pilots. So instead of having like Crom, for example, who is just like, you know, like a character who goes around on the battlefield, you would have an option of like 15 different mobile suits for Crom to become the pilot of. So it's like a different style of gameplay where each like you're customizing both like the mobile suit and also the pilot who goes into it. It just gives you like a lot of options for customization. And then the other cool thing is that so in the OG games they use all original mechs that were created by Bandai Namco, and it's all like a completely original story. But in the majority of the Super Robot Wars games, they actually have crossovers with a bunch of anime. So if you're into like mecha anime, there's just like fan service like crazy. If you like Gundam, there's like Gundam in pretty much every single game. There's Mazinger in like basically every game. Getter Robo is in basically every game. If you like other series like Gurren Lagann, Evangelion, like they're not really in every game, but there are games that feature those series. So there's probably at least one Super Robot Wars game that will really appeal to you. I really like how a lot of the newer games recently have included Magic Knight Rayearth, because I'm a pretty big fan of Clamp, and even though that's technically a fantasy series, the characters do pilot what are basically giant mobile suits, and it was really cool how they incorporated that into like the same type of universe and storyline as Gundam. It's kind of funny that we're talking about Super Robot Wars now on the Castlevania stream. There's one. I think there's actually a couple that have Code Geass. The newest series, the newest Super Robot Wars game, Super Robot Wars 30, has Code Geass, and I think it's actually somewhat based on the newest Code Geass series, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't played it for about a year, so I can't quite remember, but I think it's the one that has like the storylines from the newest Code Geass anime. The one where Lelouch comes back to life. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to the save point because we're down to around half of our health. We also picked up a new item called an ice book, so I'm gonna check that. Nope, that's not what I'm gonna check. I want to check my relics. Okay, it's not here. Is it maybe, Spellbook? Okay, Ice Book. When combined with a sub-weapon, the user can cast ice spells. Yeah, so what this does, if I'm not mistaken, this changes our dagger into like an ice variant. So instead of a regular dagger, we have like an ice dagger. Yeah, pretty cool. So the thing about Juste is that he combines like classic vampire fighting like melee and weaponry skills with magic. So now that we have the ice spellbook, we can basically change any of our weapons into like an ice spell version. So instead of the regular dagger, now we have like an ice dagger spell, which is pretty cool. Super Robot 30 Code Geass is based on the movie. Ah, okay. I'm not really an expert on Code Geass. I like the first season quite a bit. I'm one of those people who didn't really like the second season very much. So that's me. If you're ever wondering who that person is, that's me. Let's see what the Holy Water spell is. I don't really like that. I really like our Ice Dagger. This spell right here, this is really cool. Let me get caught up on chat while I save the game. Death would be scary at this point. Yeah, he's supposed to be like the final boss. Pink and purple drip. Let's see. You're glad they made Lelouch one of the most powerful units and Suzaku one of the worst units in the game. You think Juste is the first Belmont to use magic. Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't really consider myself a Castlevania lore expert, even though I've played so many of the games. I keep accidentally picking up the items that I don't want. If I was going to bring the Holy Water, I would actually use it without the spell. But because I want to use the Ice Book, I think I want to stick to the dagger. I really like the long-range dagger that we've got going on. More hearts is always good. Alright, let's see what's over here. We kind of missed this side area. I'd like that gold if I can get it. No, we're not going to be able to get that. Yeah, so I guess this is the first magic using Belmont. Kind of makes sense. I know Simon didn't use magic, so that makes a lot of sense. Simon was like kind of a beast if you think about it in terms of the lore. He had like no magic, he had nothing, and he had no allies either. Like Trevor had allies. Trevor had Alucard, he had Sypha, he had Grant with him. Simon had nobody with him. He just like marched into Dracula's castle and just took down Dracula with no magic at all. And then, so yeah, I guess Juste would be the descendant of Simon, and so he's the first magic user, which makes sense because this is the first game that has like a Belmont with a magic system. So that makes sense to me. All right, that southern path I don't think really led anywhere, but let's go check it. This is like Fire Emblem. I mean, if Fire Emblem was like an action game. Did I come up with my own strats for OG1? Yeah, pretty much. When I play strategy games, I always try to come up with my own strats. Yeah, Simon killed Dracula twice, that's true, and the second time he did it, he was like sick and dying. He was like already cursed in Castlevania 2, like Simon was cursed. He was like dying from like an evil disease, and he still like took down Dracula again. Pretty crazy. Yeah, this is, I would say, like, the graphics and, like, the hardware is very similar to, like, the GBA-type Fire Emblems, because, of course, it is also a GBA game. But, unfortunately, there's no strategy gameplay here. It's all, ooh, nice, cool Lizardman. That's a really cool Lizardman sprite. The combat animations really remind me of, like, the combat animations in Fire Emblem. That's, like, a really good comparison. Like, the way the characters move and look and attack. But instead of a strategy RPG, it's just, like, an actual action game, which is cool, with RPG elements. You can see we're dealing damages to the enemies. We have different spells. When we collect the other spell books, we're going to have a lot more options for different like combinations of spells and weapons to use, which will also be cool. Yeah, I really like Juste Belmont. I was so hyped when I saw that he was in Castlevania Nocturne. Even the old man Juste version is still so cool. And they got Ian Glenn to voice him, who has he's like a great voice actor. Just like everything about the way yeah, it was just done. Like, I was really happy with that. Oh, there's music in this zone is sick. Hold on. Any OG bosses I had trouble with. Originally, the first time I played the game, I had a lot of trouble with like every single boss. I think around chapter 15 is when you end the first story arc, if I'm not mistaken. Like you fight Beyond Zoldark, and then on the other route, I can't remember who the chapter 15 boss is, but usually like around chapter 15 is when you fight the first boss, and I couldn't even defeat the boss, much less like, you know, do it like in a clean way. But eventually I came back to the games and I like refined my strategies. I kind of learned like what works and what doesn't. And now at this point, I don't really struggle against any of the bosses, funny enough. Usually the bosses for me are like the easiest thing because it's just one enemy that you need to fight. The hard part for me now is usually the objectives, like for the, to get the, like, what are they called, like tactical points? And no, in the newer games they're called tactical points. In the older games they were just called battle masteries. Ooh, that is a cool background. Getting the battle masteries is usually the hard part for me now because it typically involves like having to complete some kind of objective within a limited number of turns. And I really love the system like of battle masteries because it makes it so if you want to challenge yourself, it gives you like an optional objective, sort of like rescuing villages in Fire Emblem. But what's really cool is the more battle masteries you unlock, the harder the game gets. So it challenges you with a harder, like, you know, objective on the map, but then also if you're a good enough player to defeat those objectives, it also makes the game even more challenging. So it's a very interesting difficulty modulator where more skilled players are rewarded with more difficult challenges and more difficult gameplay. Just in my opinion, fantastic game design. It would be nice like if you could have the option to change your own difficulty, which you actually can in the newer games. A lot of the newer Super Robot games do allow you to choose something like a hard mode where like the game always treats it as if you have hard mode unlocked, no matter how many battle masteries you have. And then there's also a way to do like easy mode where even if you get the battle masteries, the game won't switch over to hard mode. It will stay with just normal difficulty. So they even refined that system. Yeah, you try to get all the battle masteries. Ryusei's route is harder, maybe. One thing I really love about Ryusei's route is the story. Hey Yeti Man, Ellery doing Castlevania, you're awesome, thank you. Yeah, I love Castlevania. We also, as you know, as you're finding out now, I also love Super Robot Wars. I can sit here and talk about Super Robot Wars for the entire stream. We should probably talk a little bit more about Castlevania, but we're playing Castlevania, so we can kind of multitask. Yeah, I love the story in Ryusei's route. One of the story beats that I really enjoyed is I can't remember the name of the base, so you'll have to forgive me. But it's early on in the game. The enemy shoots ICBMs at one of the military bases, and Ryusei wants to stay behind and try to shoot down the missiles using the I think it's the R gun. It's either the R gun or the R1. And nobody believes in him. Nobody believes that he can do it, which he probably can't at that point in time because the R gun wasn't even functional. But so they have to retreat and they have to leave the base behind, and the base gets bombed and like a bunch of civilians die, a bunch of soldiers die, and like Ryusei is just, you know, devastated that he wasn't able to save everyone. But then later on in the story, there's a similar scene which kind of mirrors the I think it's the Azano base scene where the R gun has been fully powered and everybody has kind of gotten to know Ryusei and they trust him a lot more. They trust in his abilities, they trust in his judgment, and he's also kind of shown a lot more maturity in terms of like following orders and doing what's right. And when the situation plays out the second time, they actually give him the opportunity to shoot down the incoming missiles, and he succeeds and he saves the base, which is a really cool like mini story arc that's just kind of buried in this like greater overall story. Super Robot Wars games have just like a lot of awesome story opportunities, character arcs and things like that. Okay, we have to get the slide ability, I think. He goes from mechs are fun to war is hell. A sniper, I think it might have been the Wild Rift here, yeah. It can't be the R gun, because that's on Kyosuke's route, you're right. It's been a while since I played OG1 without skipping the cutscenes. Normally when I replay a game for like the 5th time, I usually just skip the cutscenes, so you gotta forgive me on that one. But yeah. It's a really great game. If you haven't played it, you should definitely check it out. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm not going to stream it, but I definitely recommend playing it yourselves if you get the opportunity. Especially if you like, especially if you're one of the people who's here because you like Fire Emblem. There are differences between Super Robot Wars and Fire Emblem, but there's enough similarities. All right, looks like the leather gloves are better than the bandana. There's enough similarities that you could definitely enjoy it. It is a very good strategy RPG series with great writing, great characters. Pretty much all of the things that people like about Fire Emblem. Red stone, let's see what that does. Should be under key items, maybe? Relics? Nope, not there. Maybe it's an item? Nope. Maybe it's equipment? Red stone, yes, it adds fire attacks to the whip and it increases our damage by 2. Might as well go for that. Unless we get into enemies that are resisting fire, there's no reason not to do it, right? Oh, watch out. Yeah, you can see the animation too. The enemies catch on fire when you hit them, which is cool. Similar to Trevor's attacks. Nice. Double kill. I want to do like a Castlevania themed playthrough of like either maybe Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, one of those games. Because pretty much most of the From Software games have some kind of whip and plenty of magical options. There's a door over here. Let's see, what's in there? I think this is a place we've been before, but we couldn't... Whoa. Uh-oh. Something's in here. Is it the giant bat? From Castlevania 1? Oh, sick reference. I gotta be careful, I have no idea. Like, it's been so long since I played this game, I have no idea how to fight this thing. Alright, let's use our ice knife. That seems to disperse him. Alright, let's see how... The fire damage seems to be pretty good. Watch out. Watch out. Alright, I'm gonna use my ice knife whenever I can, because my mana regenerates during the fight. So I can attack him from a safe distance. Okay, don't cast after he disperses. Yeah, plenty of free damage at range, and then my my MP will regenerate, so then I can just hit him with another spell when it regenerates. With this, we should be able to block that. Alright, this isn't too bad. Tons of free damage right there. I could use my dash too. A lot of times what you can do is you can dash right after landing on the ground. It's like an animation cancel. It matters a lot more in Area of Sorrow when you're using heavy swords like the Claymore and stuff. You can animation cancel after you land on the ground to instantly recover out of the attack animation. Maybe if I ever play Aria, I'll show that off. Alright, we've regenerated a good amount of mana. I'm gonna wait. Whoa, watch out. I'm gonna wait until he reforms, and then I'm gonna cast right away. Like that, so we can deal the most amount of damage. Oh, it looks like he breaks up immediately when we hit him with the ice knife. Nice, got him. I think mana regens all the time, like when you're fighting and when you're exploring. We get full health and recovery from that orb. This is kind of weird. Where are we right now? We're either on the other side of a door that was blocked, or we just went in a loop and we just fought a boss. Maybe that door was blocked before. I'm not sure, but this is a good opportunity to save. God, the music is so sick, guys. You played Super Robot Wars because it was like Fire Emblem and was on Game Boy, which is very easy to play. Yeah, Game Boy games are really easy to play. Do I know about the glitch with Elzem? I'm not sure. And do I know Golden Sun? Yeah, I know Golden Sun. I actually want to play it. I haven't played it in a very, very long time. I played it around the time that it came out, and that was pretty much it. I have not played it again since then. I really want to play it again at some point. Oh, we can't go this way. Okay, hold on, go back. Yeah, Golden Sun would be another one, really good one to stream. I'm kind of like trying to get back to my roots. I've been doing a lot of Fire Emblem content lately, and I do love Fire Emblem, and I like making, Fire Emblem videos and streaming Fire Emblem. I'm probably going to keep doing that a lot, but at the same time, I've spent like the last 2 years mostly streaming like a variety of different games, so I want to kind of continue, make sure, people have the right expectations, knowing that I am going to be streaming other stuff, not just Fire Emblem, even if like, I'm only getting 4 viewers instead of 40 viewers. Like, I don't really care that much about viewers, to be completely honest. I would rather just do what I enjoy. So, that's kind of what we're doing here today. Oh, watch out. Oh, nice dodge. Alright, let's see. If we go down... I kind of want to go right because it looks like there's a room in the top right corner, and I want to go see what's up there. Yeah, I don't think we got anything from defeating that bat other than just like a full health regen and probably a good amount of experience, which is fine. Just optional boss. Cool Castlevania 1 reference. Do I have any obscure Game Boy Advance games that I want to shout out? You know what? Give me a second. I'll actually look into that. Let's see. We can listen to this awesome music while I look that up. Other than Super Robot Wars, which I honestly think is like pretty underrated and not that well known, which is why I've been yapping about it for the last 30 minutes. Alright. So this is one of those things where, like, you know, I don't really expect to be asked that question randomly at any point in my life, but I can actually look up the answer. So let's see. Obviously... I'm not seeing anything that you guys wouldn't already know about other than, like, Fire Emblem. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is really good. Obviously, Final Fantasy is a pretty big series. I made one video on my channel about Tactics Advance. I'm working on another one right now. It's a really underrated game. Golden Sun, you brought up already. You know, this is like a pretty obscure shout-out, but if you're into the Lufia series, Lufia 2 is like is pretty well regarded as like a classic, like all-time great Super Nintendo game. The sequel to that was on Game Boy Color, so it didn't really get that much attention, and obviously it's a little bit of a step back. It's called Lufia: The Legend Returns. Technically the third Lufia game, but like for a Game Boy Color game, it's actually incredible. Like the amount of like depth to the game for being on Game Boy Color is like pretty amazing. Do I see anything else that looks good here? Mother 3 is good. If you haven't played it, you need a translation patch. Monster Rancher Advance games, I guess you would just play Advance 2. Monster Rancher Advance 2 is like just as good or even better than the versions on PlayStation. So if you've got the urge to play Monster Rancher, if you don't know what it is, well, that doesn't really help you. But if you have played it before and you're feeling nostalgic, you want to try it again, the advanced versions of the games are really good. And there's also a Switch version now too. There's a Switch remake of Monster Rancher 1 and 2, and there's also a Switch version of Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher, which is really cool. It has like Ultraman and other stuff in it. Shining Force is really good. There's a version on Game Boy Advance which is like even more complete than the original Genesis version. I don't think they ever did a remake of Shining Force 2 though, which is a little bit of a shame. Summon Night, oh yeah, the Summon Night Swordcraft story games, those are really good, extremely underrated, not really that well known. I definitely recommend Summon Night Swordcraft Story, both 1 and 2. They're both really good. And that kind of looks like everything that I've got in my folder. There's probably other games that I've played before at some point in time. Tactics Ogre, Knight of the Lotus is pretty similar. Yeah, that one's really good. Symphony of the Night is probably the best, yeah. Shining Force, yeah, so Shining Force it has a lot of problems that, in my opinion, hold it back from being like anywhere near as good as Fire Emblem. So the big thing is the initiative order in Shining Force is completely random. In Fire Emblem, as you probably know, when you control your units, like when it's your turn, when it's the player turn, you get to move all of your units, and then on enemy phase, all of the enemies move at once. In Shining Force, it doesn't work that way. All of the characters on the map just move randomly in an order that is just determined purely by RNG, which unfortunately really sucks because it makes it hard to plan out what you're doing. Like, it makes it hard to strategize when you never know like when your characters are going to act, when the enemies are going to act. It's just really bad, and that's like the main thing that holds that game back, unfortunately. The units aren't particularly well balanced either, so there's a lot of units, there's just like no reason to use them. Man, this guy's harder to fight than the boss. Watch out. Come on, Juste. We gotta be careful because we haven't saved in a little while. I think we got him. Nice. Man, I have to heal or save or something pretty soon. What is over here? Life max up. Okay, that's pretty good. And we get a full heal off that too. Knight of Lotus, yeah. Shining Force is definitely not as good as Knight of Lotus or Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Now, the thing is, keep in mind that Shining Force is a Sega Genesis game. You know what I mean? Like, Knight of Lotus was designed for Game Boy Advance. Tactics Advance was designed for Game Boy Advance, and it also came out it came out like after Final Fantasy Tactics had already been done on PlayStation as well. So they had like a lot more information on like how to make a good game when they made, you know, Night of Lotus, when they made Tactics Advance. Whereas Shining Force was like made on Sega Genesis. There just wasn't really anything else at the time. They were pioneering like a new style of game that hadn't been done before, so you'd have to give them credit for that, even if the game doesn't hold up as well. But yeah, the speed stat in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is like the most important stat. My whole video, the video that I made, is like almost all entirely about that. How to raise your characters, how to increase their speed stat so they'll be actually like good, so you don't get swarmed by the enemy forces. It teaches you like how to level up your characters so they get the stats that you want. I want to make a follow-up video about the steal ability, which you can get extremely early on in the game. There's a way to sequence break without using any glitches. So you can start stealing enemy weapons like at the start of the game, and it gives you access to like all of these weapons and abilities that you're not supposed to have until later on. But it also makes the game way more fun. So I want to make a video like all about that because it is really cool. We got Heart Max up, and then I do not know how to get this item. I guess we need to get a double jump soon. Yeah, I know about the Metabots RPG. That one's really good too. What's in the FFTA guide? Make everyone a ninja. Ninja's discussed pretty frequently. It's about how your characters gain stats based on the class that they're in. So if you keep your character in the ninja class while they're gaining levels, they will get a ton of speed and a ton of attack because ninja has the best growths, and then you can switch them to whatever class you want or need them to be in later to perform the role that they need to perform in combat. That's the basic idea. Okay, this door's locked, so we gotta go. I think we have to take that southern path down there that we missed out on before. Alright, so let's head back that way. Did I do Metabee or Rokusho version? I think I did Rokusho version, but I'm not 100% sure. It would have been a while ago. Alright, let's look at the map again. Okay, we have to double back. Nice. We're dealing more damage now too. I think we leveled up again. We got a few potions stockpiled, so if we get into a tricky situation, I think we'll be fine. I'm thinking of just pressing forward. I don't think we have to go back to the save. Oh, I don't think we have to go back to the save room. I think we can just, you know, head to the next area. Nice, another level up. That helps a lot. I think we get... No, we don't get healed. You don't get healed off level up, but we do have more health and more damage again now. Alright, so this path that I said that we could ignore, I guess this was the way that we were supposed to go, which is kind of funny. Rokusho version is harder than Metabee. I didn't know that. There's one that's like more RPG focused, and then there's one that's more like an action game. Fairy Journal. That does something. Fairy Journal allows the viewer to recognize the names of their enemies. Okay. So now we can see the names of enemies. No, I don't remember anything about the game. To be completely honest, if I played it, it was like, you know, more than 10 years ago, I have to imagine. My experience playing Castlevania 1 makes me want to attack these and see if there's like a chicken inside. Alas, there's no chicken inside. Yeah, the RPG version is the one you've played. There's one that's pretty cool though. It's like an action RPG. You customize yourself in between battles, but then the battle system itself is it's almost like a fighting game with RPG mechanics, which is also similar to Swordcraft Story that I was talking about before. If you haven't played Summon Night Swordcraft Story, I highly recommend it. It is really good. It has like good story, like great humor. The battle system's pretty good. You get to craft your own weapons, which is really cool. I think there might be a save room around here somewhere. I love the system where you can craft your own weapons, and the boss battles, there's usually two ways to win. You can either win by killing the boss, or if you make like a defensive playstyle, you can wear down the boss and you can cause them to break their weapon by blocking their attacks perfectly a bunch of times. And if you do that, if you break their weapon, you actually get the blueprints, which allows you to forge their weapon, so you can learn how to forge boss weapons. And when you level up your weapons, it gives you like new recipes to craft new weapons of your own. It's got like an awesome system. Like everything about it is just great. It's one of those things that just like almost, you know, goes beyond the limits of what the Game Boy Advance should be doing. Okay, no secret door over here. Skullheads are really tanky. Bone pillars, I guess they're called in this game. That's one of the common things they have in like all Castlevania games. Is they take way more attacks to kill. than you would imagine. Do I remember using a link cable to play Game Boy Advance games with my friends? I didn't have any friends. But yeah, I remember link cables. Don't want to age myself too much, but yeah, I remember them. Trading Pokemon, stuff like that. Classic. Man, we are on a little quest over here. We have not seen a save room in a long time. I don't think we can get up here, can we? No. Okay, so this is a little bit of a dead end. We can come back when we get the double jump. Maybe... anything down here? Answer seems to be no. Alright, let's see... Alright, I think we just need to head back to the right from here then. I think we can jump over these guys. Yeah. We don't have to stop and fight every one of them. Oh, I thought you could stand on their heads. I guess not. Okay, so that's kind of a loop. But now we're... I think we missed the save point. I think the save point was upstairs. To the right. Sometimes I notice something like afterwards, like a moment too late. I think the save point's up here. We might be able to go back up. Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. So there's multiple ways to go this way. I really like dungeon crawlers too. I think it's part of one of the things I like. One of the many things I like about Castlevania is exploring like this big dungeon and how you have like multiple different pathways that can lead you to the same area, stuff like that. And how just like going around exploring, looking for treasure, fighting monsters. Like I just love all of that stuff. I'm a huge just nerd at heart. All right, so the save point's probably over here. No, it's not, but it is a monster tome. This one does something. Allows the user to see the data of the monsters they've met. Okay, cool. I want to fight this giant skull. Might be a bad idea. Oh, watch out. Is he weak against ice? It doesn't seem like it. Oh, he... Oh. Okay, hold on. Is this still the same one? I can't tell if I killed the big one or if I killed the big one and it's causing little ones to spawn. Or if I'm still fighting the big one, he's like transforming into smaller ghosts. I think we got rid of them all. He just wasn't as tough as I thought he was going to be. Oh, our health is getting low. Might be time to use a potion. Do I have to explore every nook and cranny of the map? Not usually. Oh, this does remind me though, in a recent stream, somebody asked me what some of my favorite games were, and I completely forgot to mention Etrian Odyssey, which is like one of my favorite series. I'm surprised I forgot to mention that. Alright, let's go right first before we go down. Man, I would love a healing room, a save point, something. We are gonna be using some potions pretty soon here otherwise. Oh, watch out. We're getting good experience though. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey is like probably, in my opinion, the pinnacle of like classic dungeon crawling. Okay, so yeah, these guys, the large ghost we can take down with a single ice knife spell. Let's see, is there a dead end this way? No. Whatever's over here, if it is a dead end, it just means like, okay, so we need to double jump there. Ooh, a drumstick. Can eat that if we need to heal. Oh, that's not good. I really needed to not get hit by that attack. Heart max up. That's not what we need. We need healing. Do I know Onimusha Tactics? I don't think I've played it. I think I know about it, but I don't think I ever played Onimusha Tactics. It is similar to Knight of Lotus. Interesting. Maybe I'll check it out. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a potion or something soon. Oh, watch out. I keep wanting to push my luck and keep pushing forward, but we're gonna pay for that soon if I'm not careful. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, I need to heal, I need to heal. I have 3 HP left. Oh god, that was a disaster. Alright, that's actually pretty good. That's like a full heal. I keep trying to dash forward to like dodge those boulders, and it doesn't work. That would work if this was like Elden Ring, and you could just like immunity frame roll through everything. In this game, that does not work. If I dash forward into a boulder, the boulder hits me in the face. It's not as good. Might be worth checking out still. Just playing any games that I haven't played before. Just to see which ones I like, which ones I don't like. I also like to learn things by playing games. Because I like to design my own games. I have some experience with game design. And you can learn a lot just from like playing games made by other people. Even like negative things. Like if a game does something wrong, it makes me think like, how would I do that differently in my own game? So it's not even always just, you know, copying good ideas from good games. You can also get ideas from like bad games. Like I mentioned before, how I came up with an idea to make ambush spawns work and be less frustrating for the player, which I'm really excited to show off. I don't want to talk about it too much though. I like keeping my ideas to myself until I'm ready to show them off. Okay, what are we doing here? Where is the darn save room? I'm gonna go left because if I remember correctly, if you see this like faded gray area, the glowing dot is where we are now, like the pulsing dot, and then there's like a faded gray area, and then the left side is where we've been before. I think that space over there is like a one-sided door that we found earlier. Onimusha Tactics has no customization, no classes, no learning skills. Yeah, that's a problem for me. Customization is like my favorite thing about playing RPGs and strategy games. Like if I can't customize my units in my party, like I don't even want to play the game, to be honest. It's part of the reason why a lot of like the action RPGs that are similar to Dark Souls usually don't really appeal to me. Because normally when other companies like make their own like clones of like Souls games or their own Souls-like games, they usually have like pre-generated characters and like a pre-generated story, and that just like doesn't appeal to me at all. Like I want to create my own character, I want to make my own build, and having to play as like Fred somebody and like play that character's story is just not as interesting to me. But a lot of people actually feel the complete opposite of me. Most people don't like games that have like generated characters. They prefer to have a game that has like a story because they want to read whatever the story of the game is. They want to read that story. But I'm the opposite. I want to make up my own story while I play. Alright, this is a dead end, so I'm gonna go check it out. Yeah, dash backwards from the rocks. Nice. This is a dead end, so I'm gonna go check it out because there might be a good item over here. Ooh, cross. What does the cross spell look like? Oh, I actually kind of like that. I'm gonna go with the cross. I like it better as a sub-weapon, and it seems like the spell variant is pretty good too. It's got like a turret action. I actually really like turret-style magic in like RPGs, or action games especially, action RPGs especially, because I'm not really that good at like aiming. I'm not that good. I don't have like good reflexes. I'm not good at like aiming. I'm not good at like timing my attacks. So if I can summon a turret that will just like constantly keep attacking the enemies for me, it's usually a good thing for me. It helps make up for like my deficiencies, the things that I'm not good at. Alright, looks like we can go down from here, and then there should be a save room to the right. Yeah, it could be worth playing at least one time. Alright, here's our save room, so there might be a boss to the left. We're already 20% of the way through the game. In theory. Oh! Maxim! Are you alright? Oh, Juste, is that you? I'm glad you're alright. What's wrong with you? Standing around in a daze leaves you vulnerable. I think I've been in this castle before. What did you say? I can't clearly recall, but I think I've been here before. Your memory is coming back to you. It seems so. I've been feeling strange since coming to the castle. If we continue a little further, perhaps I may be able to recall something. Come on, let's go together, Maxim. No, if we're going to find Liddy, we must separate. We'll cover more ground. Yes, you are right. Be careful, Juste. Watch your back too, Maxim. Get a little bit of story development. I actually kind of like games like this where you get to play the game for like a long time, and then you occasionally get like an update on the story, rather than games where they're just like constantly getting bombarded with cutscenes. It's like the story is like a break from the gameplay, and the gameplay is like a break from the story. Okay, if you keep hitting him, it causes him to stumble backwards so that he can't attack you as often. Yeah, let's summon our turret as well. Oh, that is sick. Just so much free damage. And by the time it runs out, my mana's already regenerated. This has got to be the best spell. This has got to be the best spell. Oh, you can see the ice crystal actually gets smaller over time, so you can tell when it's about to run out. Yeah, by the time it runs out, we feel like almost refreshed our mana completely. Have I played Triangle Strategy? I don't think so. We got a lizard tail item. Let's see what that does. This might be the double jump. No, lizard tail allows us to slide. Okay. I've seen areas where we wanted to slide before. While we're over here anyway, let's go to the right. Did this boss have more FPS than the others? Maybe, yeah. You mean like different like animation frames? Because it is possible. They might have just given him more. Give me my cross. Oh, my cross. I'm gonna save really quick, and then we're gonna head to the right because there's a bunch of stuff over here we haven't explored yet. Yeah, I guess maybe I am a little bit of a completionist because I do find myself exploring, like wanting to explore everything instead of just heading to the next area. But like in Etrian Odyssey, especially with the way random encounters work, sometimes I will get to the point where I just want to like get to the next area, not like map out an entire floor if I already know where I'm going. We go here. I think we have to go down one layer. Yeah, over here and then to the right. Watch out for that. We've got plenty of hearts. I guess the reason why we have a bunch of hearts is because we're not actually using sub-weapons, we're only using magic. Okay. So we want to go down and right from here. Ah. Those lizards are a little bit dangerous. Give me my money. They've got good offense and good defense. Alright, this is another one that just leads up to where we've already been. So we're going to keep going to the right. There we go. Yeah, they've got really good offense and defense. You have to use the dash to beat these lizards. Nice. What do the hearts do? So if I turn off my spellbook, instead of casting a spell, I throw this cross. And every time I throw the cross, it subtracts from my hearts. You see how it's going down? So I have 53. But since we're mostly using the spellbook anyway, we actually don't really need the hearts. That's why they're not going down, because we're not using them. When you turn the ice book on, what happens is instead of throwing the cross, you cast the spell, and then your mana bar goes down instead of using hearts. Alright, so we can go over here now, which is good. There is another life max up. That's really good for us. And then there's a path up here that we haven't explored yet. I really like this spell a lot, too. This is like my favorite spell that I've seen so far. Something over here. What is this? Opal? Oh, okay. There's probably a shop in this game eventually where we can sell stuff, because we've been picking up money. Drumstick, that's a good healing item. Yeah, we've been picking up money. We just picked up a gem. Well, hold on. Let's see if I can equip that, because sometimes you can equip gems in these games. No. So it's probably just for selling. Alright, now we're back up here, but we're actually on the other side of something. Yeah, we're on the other side of a wall. Oh, watch out. Another victory armor. Let's keep our turret going against this guy. Ah. These guys are tough. Got him. Is that what the characters in Smash Ultimate are throwing at you? Probably, yeah. I think there's 2 Belmont characters in Smash, and they probably use the cross sub-weapon. It's like a classic Castlevania thing. The way it works, basically, is it's more like a boomerang, but it's in the shape of a cross. You throw it at stuff, and then it comes back to you. We got an energy circle. Let's see what this does. Should be under our relics, I would imagine. The answer is no, it is not. So it must be something else. Maybe it's something we can equip? Yes. Holding the attack button down causes the user's whip to swing around. I think, can't we already do that? Maybe it does something else. Oh, cool. That's pretty awesome. I want to stick with the redstone though, because I like the fire damage and the fact that it also has extra like bonus damage, and I can swing the whip around myself. I don't need a thing to do that for me. So the energy circle just does this for you automatically, whereas if you don't use the energy circle, you have to do it yourself manually. Still pretty cool though. Hey Artemis Fowl, Ellery, what's good? Not much, just playing some Castlevania here. What are you up to? I don't think it even had a bigger attack range. No, I think it literally just does the motion for you automatically. Yeah, just playing Castlevania, Harmony of Dissonance. Pretty fun game so far. We're having a lot of fun. I think we're almost a quarter of the way through the game. Although I'm pretty sure a lot of Castlevania games, when they say like 25%, you're not really a quarter of the way through the game. Partially because the floors get more complicated, and then also partially because most of them have more than 100% content. Some of them, like Symphony of the Night, even has like 200% content. So we're probably not as far in the game as we think we are. Which way do we need to go now? Let's go... Gosh, I don't actually know which way... I don't know which way is forward. Well, we know the doors to the right are locked. So let's go back to the left and just start checking all of the dead ends that we couldn't previously go through and see which ones we can get through now that we have the lizard tail. Nice, another level up. Yeah, I'm curious to know how you guys are doing as well on this fine Wednesday evening? What is it? Is it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. I did a lot of audio editing today. I've got most of the audio done for my next video. I probably spend more time editing audio than the average YouTuber. I'm trying to fix that though. I'm trying to like optimize my setup so that I don't have to edit the audio, so it just has like better quality to begin with. But I'm kind of slowly getting my recording equipment together for that. Watch out. Nice. Have I checked Super Hollow Wars, the fan game based on Super Robot Wars? Yes, I have actually. Somebody asked me about it during... I don't think it was the last stream, but it might have been the stream before last. Somebody mentioned it, and I looked it up right away. So the thing is, from what I could tell, the game's not completed yet. It's still in development. I don't really like to play games that are in development. I usually like to just wait till it's finished. That way, if I'm enjoying it, I can play it all at once, and I don't like hit a dead end and then have to wait. I really hate when I'm like reading a manga or like playing a game and I'm enjoying it, and then suddenly I get to the end and I'm like, oh, I have to wait a month for like the next chapter. Like, I just hate that feeling so much. So typically I like to wait until something is finished before I try it out, but there's a pretty good chance that at some point in the future we will definitely check out Super Hollow Wars, because it looks pretty cool and it's right up my alley. Alright, let's go down here. We might be able to slide down here now. Oh, I don't want that. This is what I want. The answer is no, we cannot break that yet. Oh, they already finished chapter 1 completely. Which is 30... Oh, wow, okay, never mind. That's way more than I thought it was. So so probably the amount that's completed is probably like similar to OG1. And then they're still working on like something that would be similar to OG2. Yeah, I think I misunderstood that. When they said only the first chapter was completed, I thought they meant like, you know, like only the very first part of the game. If there's like 37 scenarios done and it does have like a complete story though, I don't want to play it if it ends on a cliffhanger. That's my thing. But if it has like a complete story, I'll probably play it either in my free time or maybe play it on stream. They finished all the playable character animations just today. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love indie game development. It's one of my hobbies, one of my interests, both seeing like games that other people develop and then also working on my own projects. So definitely stuff like that is right up my alley. I love Super Robot Wars. I don't hate VTubers or anything like that. I know some people do. I don't really have any strong negative feelings about most things. The only thing I really hate is like people who lie. Yeah, other than that, I'm pretty it's pretty difficult to upset me about anything. It does end on a cliffhanger, but it's like Golden Sun. I gotcha. But I mean, 37 scenarios is pretty similar. It's somewhat like a full game, so I understand what you mean. It might be worth checking out soon. I don't know, I'll think about it. But I don't know if I'll play it in my free time or if I'll play it on stream. That's the question, really. But I have so many games I want to play on stream already. Nice, we can two-shot those guys now. Oh. He's got his own energy circle. Alright, let's see if we can go this way now. No, we need the double jump to get through there. Okay, so it's probably one of these other paths to the right. I like how you can dodge most attacks by jumping over them, just like Elden Ring. Things never change, really. We're going to be playing for a while, by the way. There's supposed to be a winter storm that's going to, like, probably annihilate my internet. Possibly even cause me to lose power. But that's not supposed to come for a while, so... I was planning on streaming for, like a really long time today, like longer than my normal streams. Even if nobody shows up, I'm still going to keep streaming. And then, the good thing about, like, really long streams is that they just, like, stay in my archive forever. So if anybody ever wants to watch it, like, if anybody's ever Googling, like, oh, like, if anybody's ever interested in, like, Castlevania, Harmony of Dissonance, and they're like, oh, you know, it'd be really interesting to see what the game looks like or see somebody play it, like, my stream will always just be there, under YouTube search. Where are we going now? Right? Okay, I think I know. I'm pretty sure there's an area up here we can get through with the lizard tail. I seem to remember this being near the other save room. Which would make sense because they want us to have like a save room right at the start of a new area. I check the map a lot when exploring. If I ever end up streaming Wizardry 1, which is one of the things I would like to do, you'll probably see me casting Dumapic, honest, like, constantly. Because in that game, there's no map feature by default, but there's a spell that the arcane casters can use called Dumapic, which causes them to create a map. So, like, in order to create a map, you have to use one of your spells. And I'm casting it, like, every, like, 15 steps, because I want to, like, always keep checking the map. It's pretty funny. Okay, yeah, we can get through here with the lizard tail. Hopefully we can find a key soon. We got the fire book now, and summer clothes. Let's see what the summer clothes do first. They have less defense, but higher intelligence. That's going to increase our spell damage, which I like. And then we have two options for spell books now. We got the ice book and the fire book. So let's see what the fire version of the cross is. So this is more similar to like the original cross spell. Wow. I like the ice cross more than the fire cross. So let's stick with the ice cross. Yeah. It's interesting though, for sure. I think there might be like better combinations with fire. Like maybe there's other equipment that works better with the fire magic. Yeah, like we can check this. So let's see what this looks like. That's pretty good. Especially against bosses. Let's keep that for a little while. It seems like that's going to summon like a persistent like damage over time aura, which are usually good too. Like other than turrets, I think damage over time and auras and things like that are mechanics that I like because I'm bad at like aiming. I'm bad at timing my attacks. So if I can do anything where like the enemy automatically keeps taking damage over time, that's usually a good thing for me. Poison would be good. Oops, wrong button. All right, so we know. This is tricky. We know that the door to the top right is locked, and the door to the bottom right is locked. It looks like the only other path that I haven't explored yet is actually back to the left. It's like kind of in the center. Yeah, it's like down in the middle. I can kind of see it. We have to actually go back. And hopefully I'm not wrong about this, because we're gonna run all the way back across the castle. And if this doesn't work, I will go check those locked doors again and see if they're actually locked. Maybe we don't need a key and they just unlocked from the story. Or maybe I don't know if we're looking for a key or if we're waiting for them to unlock from the story. Let's see what the fire axe does. I like no. Oh, I lost my fire Bible. I guess we're gonna keep the axe for a little while. I actually don't like this as much because it creates an aura around me. It feels more defensive, which would be better for dealing with like weaker enemies. But I want something for dealing with bosses. You've been doing a challenge run on Super Hollow Wars, no upgrades, and getting all the battle masteries. I've seen people do that in Robot Wars games as well. It seems tough though, but it kind of depends on the game. Like in what am I thinking of? Daitarn 3. In one of the games, in one of the newer games, you have access to Daitarn 3, and it's like so powerful that even if you don't upgrade it, its most powerful attack can just like one-shot bosses with the right setup. Like even if you just never upgrade anything. But to me, that can get kind of boring, just because it requires you to use one specific strategy. And I really like testing out like different strategies and using like weaker characters and seeing like how would I upgrade and like level up and build a weaker character. That goes for Fire Emblem as well. It's the same thing. Like I would, rather than seeing like how strong can I make Robin, I would rather like to see like how can I make Virion useful. Like to me, that's like the more style of gameplay that I'm interested in. Oh, here we go. We can get through here with the lizard tail. Oh, I don't want the axe anymore, so maybe I'll just grab this. Interesting. What do those do? I guess they just deal damage. We got a lucky charm, and I believe this should be an access to a warp point. I mean, I don't know what luck does, but I think 10 luck is better than 2 defense, probably. For some reason, things look a bit different than they did before. Yeah, so Juste doesn't know that he's just gone through a warp, but I know. We can also see by looking at the map. You see how we're down here all the way on the south side of the castle? I guess it's not south, it's like bottom. It's like the lower floor. Interesting. Deals a lot of damage. Okay, I kind of like this. For clearing rooms, this is actually a pretty good spell. Gotta get my movement tech going. Heal. Heal. There should probably be a save point around here too. You thought I was underwater? Let's see. Save point to the left or to the right? Not to the left. One thing I actually like about Harmony of Dissonance so far, and I'm gonna say it now that I just checked. One of the things that I like so far is a lot of times when I get to a new area, look at how many routes I have to explore. I can go left down, I can go right down, or I can go right. And there's no real clear, obvious way, like what is the correct path. So it really gives you the freedom to explore in whatever direction you want to, and like try to find the best path forward. Or just like find whatever you can. Like I don't really like exploration games where it's too linear, it's too obvious which way to go. Like I do not feel like it's obvious which way we're trying to go here. He's a little outside of our attack range. Ooh, we got a life max up. I think that's a boss door. Oh, we are in a lot of trouble. This is a demon. This is not a regular enemy. This is a demon, guys. He is thrashing me. Watch out. Go here. Wow, he deals so much damage just from touching me. That was crazy. That was a great boss battle. Mid-boss, I guess. I'm going to use another potion here, honestly. Oh, the opal is here. Okay, yeah, it is just for selling. I'm going to use another potion here and hope that we're going to eventually find either a save room or a shop. How would you call dashing backwards? Moon dashing? Like moonwalking, you mean? Ooh, interesting. He blocks. We don't have enough mana to cast our spell. I think we need to hit these guys. Whoa, watch out. Yeah, we need to hit them on counter attacks can't attack them straight up because they'll block our attacks. Like that. Yeah. Get him while he's in the air. Oh, he got me. I don't know if I can beat these guys. It's pretty cool for being like a basic old like Game Boy Advance game. There's a lot of depth to the combat, especially for only having 2 buttons. Like there's effectively only 2 buttons, but there's so much depth to like what I'm doing with those 2 buttons. I actually want to keep the fist weapon. I'm really liking the fist weapon right now with the fire spell. The pellets that it shoots out deal a lot of damage, and because they move slowly, I noticed that they can hit enemies like multiple times. I could hit the same enemy like 2 or 3 times with 1 pellet. I would like a save point though. I'd really like a save point. Please give me a save point. I don't want to die. They do remind you of some of the enemies in Metabots. Yeah, maybe I'll play that again sometime soon. Oh, that guy juked me. What is this? Uncursed potion. That's probably useful if I get cursed. Can I hit this guy? Unfortunately not. My range doesn't extend down there. Let's do this. Nice. It looks like that spell is defensive too, which is actually helpful in situations like that. Like, I actually blocked the attack that was going to hit me. I want to find a secret path. I'm attacking every wall I see just because I want to find a secret path so bad. Okay, I gotta watch out because I don't have enough mana to cast right now. Oh. Ah. Okay, hold on. These guys are hitting for 16. I only have 15 HP. I have to heal again because if I get hit one more time, I'll get a game over. Yeah, I kind of had to do the same thing with these guys. I don't know if I had to really trick them, but it was definitely all about timing. This should be a dead end, maybe? Nice. Called it. Save point. Alright, we're kind of safe now. We have the freedom to explore this area without worrying about getting a game over and losing a lot of progress. So I feel a lot more comfortable right now. Yeah, the good thing about really long streams too is that for a very long time I might only have like a small number of viewers, but eventually like the longer the stream goes on, the more chance that like other people will see it and possibly tune in as well, which could be fun. Maybe meet some new people today. Yeah, I know what you're doing now. Alright, I kind of learned how to fight those guys. What's cool is you learn a technique for fighting each type of enemy. Like, each enemy has a different exact, like, technique that you want to use against them. With these guys, you basically... I think I want to wait until after they do their attack. Watch out. I think those ghosts can curse us, too, which might be why we got the curse potion. Like, if these ghosts touch us, we can potentially get the curse status effect. Which would be very bad. Alright. I kind of want to go back down here now and see what was behind that feather demon. At first I thought it was going to be a boss fight, so I didn't want to go forward. But now that I'm thinking about it, that's kind of like a foolish notion. Because why would they put a boss in front of a boss room? He was probably guarding like a treasure or something that we could have picked up. Let's go check it out now. Oh, watch out, I don't want that. Yeah, and like these guys right here, I'm learning how to fight them. A lot of them, it just comes down to patience. Feather Demon does not respawn, it looks like. Which is good for me, I don't have to fight him again. Okay, this door's locked. Have I played any Legend of Zelda? I have played a lot of classic Zelda. I have not played most of the newer Zelda games. I played A Link to the Past, like, a lot. I played, what's the one that was just remade recently? Something of Dreams. It was like it's the one where you're on like an island and the whole thing is like a dream inside like a catfish's nightmare or something. Link's Awakening. I played Link's Awakening. I played the original. I haven't actually played the remake, so I just like generally haven't played most of the new ones. I'm not really that. What's the word I want to use here? Oh, watch out! I'm not super into like open world games. So, like, with Breath of the Wild being open world, it made me a lot less interested in it. Did we fight a boss that was like this, or did we just fight this enemy before? I can't remember if this is like a reused boss, or if it's just like a mid-boss that we've already fought before. Well, there better be something good down here. There's not. There's nothing down here. That was a little bit of a waste of my time. Well, we got some good experience from that boss kill. You played the Link's Awakening on Game Boy. You beat it as a kid with no guide. Yeah, well, like back then there wasn't really that many guides. Depending on like when you played it. Or, I mean, just in general, just like generally speaking. Like the more time has gone on, the more number one, like games have become more popular, more mainstream. So that kind of makes it so there's more guides and information out there. And then number two, like the internet has become a little bit more, I don't know, there's just like more information out there now. Watch out, I do not want to get blown up again. It looks like the bomb has a lingering hitbox, so I have to be worried about that. But I can blow up the bombs before they reach me, which is good. Watch out. My health is very low right now, I might want to heal. I'm running out of potions though. Yeah, that lingering hitbox will kill me if I touch it. I'm pretty sure about that. What I should probably do is heal myself. I'm just being greedy. I looked away from the screen for a second too, that could have been death. Watch out. I want there to be a secret door over here, but there's just not. Alright, let's yeah, there's a huge section down here to explore. Let's heal. We've got a couple potions left. Yeah, it's the same as the boss that you mentioned had a lot of FPS. That's true. It is the same guy. You're right. So yeah, we have seen him before. Watch out. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get this to work. Nice. Yeah. The lingering hitboxes on my attack on that spell are really good for big enemies like that. I hit him 3 times with one cast. So even though it costs a lot of mana, it's actually kind of worth it. Watch out! Oh, that was bad. That was bad. That was a bad trade. Looks like his bombs deal 20 damage at least. Sometimes they deal a little bit less, but I wouldn't want to risk that. Like if you don't know. Oh, there's a chair. I wonder what the chair is for. What could there possibly be? What possible use could I have for a chair? Can I use it? Is it a weapon? Can I hit enemies with the chair? That would be fun. I doubt it though. If I switch the bracelet for something else, I can increase my defense, but I almost want to keep the bracelet equipped just because it says that Juste always wears it. So maybe I'll just keep it equipped. Alright, what does this chair do? It's not here. Would it be under relics? No. Collectibles? Chair. I guess it's just a collectible. I don't like, you're asking if I like, Legend of Zelda games because they have an open world. No, I'm just less interested in open world games, so I just haven't checked them out yet. Checked out the newer ones, but I wouldn't say that I dislike them, because for one, I haven't played them. I might enjoy them a lot. It's just usually not a higher priority for me. Okay, these are the enemies that will definitely curse us if they touch us. Those flying poltergeists. Yeah, those can definitely curse us. Be very careful, don't let those things touch you. But I also felt the same about, like, Elden Ring, for example. Because as much as I love, like, Dark Souls games, as much as I love Bloodborne, I wasn't really super interested in Elden Ring just because of, like, the open world. I don't really like having to ride my horse around to get to the next area. I would rather just, like, you know, walk through a door and be in the next area, like, immediately. It's just not the style of gameplay that appeals to me. Alright. Check for secret doors. One of these days I'm gonna hit a wall and it's gonna break and we're just gonna, like, pop off. It's gonna be so epic. I'm just not seeing any save points. The save points in this game are really spread out. You have to be very, you have to be very cautious not to die. These guys are tricky to fight too. They have a weird hitbox. It's good that the tail can't hit me, can't damage me, But the fact that I can't hit the tail or damage the tail also kind of hurts. We're in a new area now. Skeleton Cave. I can't drop through this platform. I can drop through that one. Oh, watch out. Oh, God. Even if it's like small chip damage like that, we cannot afford to be taking any hits right now. No secret doors. It's not just any chair, it's called a throne. More skeletons. All I want is a save point. All I can see are skeletons. Nice, level up, that helps. I think when you level up, you get like a 10 HP, which is, I mean, it's like a tiny free heal. Side table, okay. We're slowly building up our collectibles. This is interesting. Aha. What does this do? Oh, okay, it's just gonna help us jump up to the next area. Hold on, secret door? No? I want a secret door, I want a save room. I don't want to be swarmed by 100 skeletons. Watch out. Nice. Okay, we two-shot the spear guys now. That's huge. Oh, no, we don't. Why did we two-shot him before? Okay, hold on. If I hold down the button on the second attack, I can do like a follow-up attack. I gotta be careful about this guy. I don't know how much health he has. Okay, we can take him down in 3 hits. I'm so worried we're gonna die soon. A lot of destructibles in this game, which is kind of cool. It's very cinematic. It's like crappy, like Game Boy Advance graphics, like cinematics, but it's still cool. Oh god, please tell me there's a save point over here. Nothing. What about over here? Nice, that crit helped, I'm sure. Oh god. I was hoping I could hit the barrel before it hit me. A stuffed stag, more decorations. Yeah, we might have gotten a crit that other time too. If a boss comes out right here, this feels like a boss room. If a boss comes out right here, we are screwed. Oh my god. Oh my god, how do I get through here? There's no way I can get past this, right? I can't slide under that. Can I? Can I slide under this? That might have been a huge mistake. I don't know. Oh god. Okay, this is not a boss. This is our friend. Juste, there you are. What's happened, Maxim? Have you found Liddy? How dare you ask me of Liddy? You're one of her captors, aren't you? Huh? What the heck are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Forget it. I know not the scope of your power, Belmont, but I will not let you have her. What's happened to you? You're not your normal self. I got new powers to surpass your strength. But first, the woman. Farewell. May you rot away within the walls of this castle. Wait, Maxim? Was that truly Maxim? Do my eyes and ears deceive me? Every time I run into Maxim, I think I'm about to get hit into a boss fight, but so far it hasn't happened. Dude, where is the save room? This is crazy. I like that I actually really like that there's the save rooms are spread out far apart, because it adds like a huge sense of like, yeah, of like needing to manage your resources and like to be very careful. I gotta be careful because this skeleton, yeah, the red skeletons come back to life. Like, you have to be cautious. You can't just like run out and die and get a game over and lose, 30 minutes of progress. But at the same time, like, as much as I do like that, like right now I would kill to get a save point. Like, I don't know where the last save point was, but it was a while back. And we might have missed one too, because of the way the exploration in this game is. How there's like multiple paths you can take. We might have just like missed one of the save points along the way. Okay. Wow, that's a relief. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We've got 33% of the map explored already. But if this is a 200% game, like Symphony of the Night, that means we're not even a quarter of the way done yet. Yeah, I think the snowstorm is still like 5 hours away. Which is, like, I'm not gonna... Well, I mean, I don't know. I might stream for another 5 hours, but I probably wouldn't stream much longer than that. So we should be fine on that point. We can't get up there. That's a double jump. Up here. Yeah, that's gonna require a double jump. So let's check. Maybe we'll get the double jump soon. Haha, you fool. Oh, I say that and then I walk right into his attack. Crit helps. Gotta wait for him to pull back and yeah, and then move forward. Because his attack comes out pretty quickly when he has it ready. Okay, this should be a boss fight. I'm gonna keep... No, hold on. The book was the one that I liked, if I'm not mistaken. For bosses, especially. So this works out fine. What in the world is this? Skull Knight. Okay, let's see how this works. Yes, that's great. Perfect for this boss. If you line it up against him... Oh, and he looks like he's Ice Elemental, too. Yeah, do it right after he jumps. Nice. Did we kill him already? No way. Get back up. Okay. Yeah, that would have been too anticlimactic. Even using, like, the perfect counter. Oh, we're out of mana. Or we're not out, but we don't have enough. Oh, watch out. Ah. Oh, you can jump on this thing. Okay. I'll do that next time he does the dash attack. I gotta be careful because he kind of backed me into a corner. Okay, we got this. Did it. Not a great time, though. Nice. Probably he's got at least one more hit life. Here he comes. He's gonna revive again. This is a pretty cool boss fight. I like how his moveset changes every time he revives. Oh! Watch out for that. That's pretty nuts. It's cool how his moveset changes every time you defeat him. It's a very interesting way to do like an undead encounter. Because at the start he had the sword and shield. Oh, so he was doing like mostly sword attacks. And then he dropped the sword, so he did mostly shield attacks. Now that the sword and shield are both gone, now he's using like energy beams. Ah, darn, he repositioned. Okay, but we finally got him. He can't revive again, I don't think. Survey says no. Alright, let's see if we can find what he was guarding first. I like this Sylph Feather. This is probably the double jump. Yes. Oh, that opens up so much. We can't air dash yet, though, so our mobility is still a little bit limited, but I love the double jump. We can't even really dash jump, honestly. Like, when we come out of a dash into a jump, we lose all of our momentum, it seems. I'm surprised we didn't get a level up for defeating the boss. Seems like maybe the bosses don't give experience, like in Final Fantasy VIII, or maybe they just, like, you know, give, like, a pretty average amount of pretty average amount of experience. So it's not really enough to level you up. Okay. I want to check what's up here. Probably save. Because there's a save room nearby, but this might just be like a small side area. I don't want to fight that guy before saving. Nope. Give me back my book. I really like the fire spell that you get with the Bible. Okay. Looks like both of these passageways lead a little bit further. They're not just like small little side rooms. So I'll go save before we explore. Oh. That's what I was trying to do. I'm just gonna brute force my way through these fights since we're about to heal anyway. Nice, we got a level up. Even better, save right after a level up. Alright. How's the music and the sound in the game, by the way? You can hear it, right? It's not too quiet. Nice. Did I get the one on the top floor? No. That would have been cool. If we got all of them. But it seems like it only hits the enemies on screen, which is fine, that makes sense. Alright, so we go up here now. I think the path to the left maybe is where I want to go. Oh, God, it seems like there should be a secret door somewhere around here. I want to fight this guy first. Oh, okay, he's not as bad as I thought he was going to be. Or hold on, does he revive too? No, it doesn't look like it. I don't know what this is. Can't do anything with it. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Wall of bone throwers. Something good over here. Life max up. I do like that. Any secret doors? Secret doors, please. No? Okay, there might be another room full of bone throwers. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, they actually, because they back up, that's actually not the best spell for this group. Does the big guy respawn? Yes, he does. He didn't really have that much health, though. Yeah, we could just whip him down. Alright, well, we've got our life max up. Let's go take it with us and go exploring. No, give me my Bible. Ah, I remember these enemies. Classic Castlevania. Flying bones. I like how basic features, like seeing how much damage you do, and like seeing the names of enemies, are like items that we had to unlock. But then you get them at the very start anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal either way. It seems like we probably just opened up a one-way, like a path that would have been a dead end if we came from the other direction. Which makes sense, because you would need the double jump to get back up. So if you came from the top here, you would get soft-locked. Either that or this is just a one-way, at least, to something. Oh, this guy's kicking my butt. Got him. Hey Artemis, hello again. Glad you're back. Did you get anything good to eat? Today I made pasta with butter and garlic. And broccoli, corn, carrots, and chicken, which I cooked in teriyaki sauce. I don't know what you guys have eaten today. Okay, it looks like that just leads to... Actually, it's the opposite of what I thought it was. It actually leads to a one-way that we cannot get through. But at least we've opened it from this side, so when we come back later... oh my gosh. I'm getting overwhelmed here. These bone throwers are kicking my butt. When we come back from the other way, the one way on this side will be opened up, so I guess that's nice. Yeah, it's actually based on a recipe that I looked up for something that I used to eat. But like the one that I used to eat was like a frozen, like prepared meal. And so I wanted to make like a more healthy version, so I just looked up all the ingredients that were in it. And then I just like bought them and made it myself. And the funny thing is that my version, like not only is it healthier because it uses like all fresh ingredients, but it definitely also tasted better. And it didn't really take that long to make either. Maybe like 20 minutes. You had fajita with bell peppers and strawberry fresca. What's fresca? I hear people say that all the time. I have no idea what it is. I only drink water, so like I don't really know a lot of things. Like any other kind of drinks or liquids. I think it is a drink, right? If it's not a drink, then I really have no idea what it is. That's a cool statue. Look at that. I didn't even see that last time. I like fajitas though. This is where we ran into Maxim before. We thought we were in a boss fight, but thankfully we weren't. Oh, watch out. We can actually probably get through here a lot easier now with the double jump, yeah. I have no idea how we were supposed to get through that before without taking damage, but luckily we had enough health. Alright, let's double back now and see what was over here. Because there's definitely some areas that we did not explore yet. It's a fruit-infused drink that's served throughout Mexico. Water with fruit and some other ingredients. Ah, okay. Do you live in Mexico, or do you just live, like, somewhere that has fresca? Because I'm sure they probably have it everywhere else as well. So basically it's just like a fruit drink. Yeah, I pretty much only drink water at this point. It's kind of boring, but it's probably good for you. Or good for me. In this case. Okay. Well, we wouldn't have... Oh yeah, no, we could get up here before. Ta-da. Yeah, we never went to the right here, so let's go this way. Whoa! That is a ugly enemy. Just keep whipping him until he goes into the corner, yeah. We can't kill him if he's off screen, so we have to wait. We have to let him come back out of his lair, which is annoying. Come on. I wonder if he'll back up if I hit him with a spell. Yes, he backs up, but we still got him. You homemade it. It's a simple recipe that your friend showed you and you wanted to try it. Water is the best drink, though. I agree about water being the best drink, but that's actually really cool if you can make your own fruit drinks. Got him. Ooh, and a crit. Double kill. Here we go. Ankle guards. That's probably better than the boots we've got on. We have to switch it for the leather gloves, because I want to keep Juste Belmont's bracelet, and I want to keep the lucky charm. So we're basically only going to have like one defensive item. It's like a not exactly planned challenge run. Just because of the lore, like I want to keep on the bracelet. It says he always wears the bracelet, so I want to keep it on. And then I want to keep the lucky charm because it gives a bunch of luck. I don't know what luck does, but we can imagine that 10 points of luck is worth something. Maybe it's enemy drop rates. Oh, look at that. There's like a big like skull in the background, a big demon skull in the background. That's gruesome. Anything up here? Free potion. That's actually really good because we've been burning through our potions. And we have not found a shop yet. I like left. I love having double jump. Our movement is so expanded now. Here we go. Nice. Is this a childhood game that I'm revisiting? It looks fun. So I've been playing Castlevania like pretty much for as long as I've been playing video games. I haven't actually played this specific game a bunch. I know I have played it before. I don't know if I ever beat it. And when I did play it, it would have been a long time ago. But it's definitely cool. It's a fun game. The reason I wanted to try it out is because the main character of this game, Juste Belmont, is featured in the newest season of the Castlevania anime. But he's like an old man in the anime. And he talks about like the stuff that happened when he was younger, and whenever he went on his adventure. So like this game is like actually his story of, you know, him being younger and being on that adventure, which is pretty cool. So I was like, you know what, I want to check it out. I want to look at his story and see what it is. So that's kind of why we're here. Okay, I don't need to kill these bone pillars. I can just run past them. Yeah, that's going to speed up our advancement a lot. And this whole journey was for a heart max up, which is not the best because we haven't really been using our hearts. Ooh, cross. Do I want a cross or do I want a Bible? I think I'm going to... I'm actually going to go back to the cross. I don't really love that, but what I do like is this. The ice... So in this game, when you change your sub-weapon, you can also change your spell type. So if we turn the spell type off, we use a regular cross, which, hold on, we have to wait for this one to go away first. Go away. Okay, so when we turn our spellbook off, we can throw regular crosses like this. They work kind of like boomerangs. And that takes away from my heart max. So you see my heart's going down 83, 78, 73, 68. When we turn the spellbook on, there's two different spell books we have right now. The Fire Book, which is the one you just saw a minute ago, and now I'm going to use the Ice Book. The Ice version of this spell summons like an Ice Cross that shoots like a turret at the enemies of Ice Magic, which I really like. So I want to stick with this spell. It's really good for clearing enemies and for fighting bosses. Watch out. So like if I summon it here, it will just constantly keep shooting this guy, which just racks up like damage over time without me needing to really do anything. I don't have to play the game perfectly. I don't have to time my attacks perfectly. I'm just getting free damage. Alright, I think that path to the left was a dead end. Right? I'm pretty sure, because we went all the way down there. If we could have gone through there, I would have gone through there. So let's go back up and then to the right. Oh, it can actually shoot him through the floor. Did you see that? He took a point of damage. Yeah, it's actually a really cool mechanic. It's pretty unique to this game too. Like most of the other Castlevanias don't have this system of mixing the sub-weapons with the spellbooks. I kind of forgot about it because it's been so long since I played this game and I never like played it extensively. So I'm having a lot of fun experimenting with it on today's stream. And apparently somebody said earlier that Juste was the first Belmont who could use magic. Oh, this is tricky. If I hit him, is he going to go backwards? Oh, he is. How do I get rid of this guy? Okay, I can do that. Pretty funny. Hey, Faye. Ice Cross is pretty cool, but it isn't as useful with a bunch of enemies around since it's a randomized target. That's true, yeah. I mostly look for spells that I can use during bosses. Like if I just turn the Ice Cross on, it can just constantly keep attacking the boss, even when I'm focusing on dodging. Oh, ho, ho. Watch out. Oh, I don't know. I don't think that should have hit me. But what can you do? I'm excited to get more spellbooks too, because right now, I mean, let's see. We have 2 spellbooks, and apparently there's 3 more that we don't have. Plus, there's different types of whips as well. Like right now, we're using the redstone because it gives fire damage and increases the damage of our whip, which are both things that I like. But we can probably get other stones for our whip too. Oh, we're taking damage. Taking too much damage. But yeah, I could see us potentially getting like more advanced combinations of like whips, sub-weapons, and spellbooks. You know Area of Sorrow better than the other 2 GBA games. Probably most people would say the same thing as well, yeah, because Area of Sorrow is the most popular and probably highly regarded one. I'm gonna be annoyed if this is a safe spot. Oh, I don't know what this is. Whoa, what a nice room. Maybe a bit tasteless. Perhaps some furniture. Okay, I guess I'll try putting this down right here. Oh, this is what we do with the chairs that we picked up earlier. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if this has any purpose whatsoever, but I'm glad this is not a save room, because if this was a save room, I would have been very annoyed, because earlier I was looking for one, and I went right by this place. But thankfully that's not the case. So now let's go try to find a real save room. I'm thinking of using a potion soon. Our health is getting pretty low. We're on 21 health, so probably nothing will one-shot us right now. If I see a demon, I'm healing right away, though. That last demon just, like, shred through our health bar. I don't want the knife, I actually want the cross. I'm gonna start advancing slowly and carefully. Nice. Yep. For some reason, the ice cross was shooting to maybe to the left or something? I don't know. It was not shooting at the armor. Or maybe it was because I was off screen. Partially off screen. It seems like by the way, it seems like the game is using the oh my god. It seems like the game is using the Japanese audio. Even though this is the English version, maybe they never added like English voice acting. I'm gonna try to listen to what he says, because I've heard him say a couple things that sound Japanese. But I wasn't listening closely enough to try and understand what he was saying. Ah. That could not have gone worse. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Welcome to my room, which does absolutely nothing. Hey, it's just like my room in real life. It does absolutely nothing. Like, it's other than just give me a warm, safe place to sleep. Oh, which... I think they turn into a cat? No, they don't, okay. In some of the games, when you defeat a witch, they don't actually die, they just turn into a cat and run away. Doesn't seem to happen here. Alright, let's start exploring the ground floor and then work our way up. Watch out for that pollen. I kind of wish I had the flame from earlier now. Oh, you know what I could do? I could use the flame cross against these man-eaters. I bet it's good against them. Yeah, let's test this out. So I'm going to change my spellbook to the flame version. That's perfect, yeah. Not only is it super effective damage, but it has the right type of hitbox where you summon it and then it sticks to their head and just constantly damages them. Aria of Sorrow was the first one to have the transforming cats. Okay, cool. Nice save point. We could double back, but I'd rather just start exploring out from where the save point is, and then we'll double back later when we're trying to figure out where we're supposed to go. Watch out. Because there might be a boss somewhere nearby. Not here. Oh, watch out. Get that. Fire Cross. The Fire Cross is actually, you know what, pretty good. Against the Man-Eaters, at least. Please give me a secret door. All I ask for in this life is just one secret door. I just want to feel the reward of hitting a wall and seeing it break open. Oh, Fire Cross would be good against this guy, too. Actually, probably not. Maybe he's resistant to fire damage. That felt like it didn't really do a lot. Bottom left, there might be an item over here. Yeah, I thought so. Ah. And he hit me with the lingering hitbox. Potion. I ran out of MP. It would be good if there was like a quick button to turn your spellbook on and off. Oh, there is. Okay, you can do it with L and R. But you can't turn it off though. You can only switch to fire and ice. It would be good if there was a way to quickly turn it off. What I want right now is the Fire Cross. It is good though, knowing that I can switch through my spellbooks quickly. But it would be good to turn it off, because when you run out of mana, you could turn your spellbooks off quickly and then like switch to using hearts until your mana recovers. It's not a huge deal, but it's noticeable. It would definitely be better if they had that feature. I don't really want to use these mana prisms because they seem like they're in short supply and they'd probably be in high demand with how quickly mana runs out during boss fights. Okay, we can't go that way because it's blocked. So let's go back down, we'll save again, and then we'll see what's south of here. Is this the save room? Yeah. Alright, let's see what's to the south. Or I guess it's not south, it's just like down in elevation. I keep saying south because it's the bottom of the map, but that's not really how this kind of map works. This is a 2D map, it's all about elevation. Okay. Nice level up. It seems like I always level up either right after or right before I save. Mana prisms are super rare. Is there a shop in this game? I keep picking up money, but I haven't found a shop yet. You can't... Yeah, that's Japanese. Oh, I don't want holy water. Actually, do I want... No, I don't want holy water. I think holy water would be really good if we were making use of our hearts, but for the most part, we're using magic. I don't actually, you know what? I don't know exactly what EK means, but I know it's just basically just like go forward or whatever. Like if you're telling your Pokemon to attack the other rival Pokemon, you'd be like EK. But I don't know what the literal translation. Like I understand like the meaning of it, but I don't understand like the literal translation of what it actually means. There's some stuff in Japanese that just like oh, I got petrified. There's some stuff in Japanese that like doesn't mean like what you think it would mean, or doesn't really mean anything. But we have expressions like that in English too, so it's not that surprising. stuff like, I don't know, water under the bridge, for example. Like, you're not actually talking about water under a literal bridge. Silver dishes. I'm guessing that's just for the room. Nice. Okay, I do like that. That is a good use of the flame cross. Hey. What are these called, by the way? This is a siren. Okay. She looks more like a priestess, like a shrine maiden. I wonder if the original name was like shrine maiden. They changed it to siren, because she really looks like a shrine maiden to me. Scarecrow hitboxes are only the body on top of the spike. Ah, okay. That's probably useful for dodging and for hitting them. Similar to the floating eyeballs, where the tail can't hurt you, but you also can't hurt them by hitting the tail. I can push this box, that's good to know. This is kind of weird. This box is kind of weird because it seems like, look, you could actually use this to get up here without the double jump. But I already have the double jump, so it's not really that useful. Maybe I can push it downstairs and use it for something down there. So far, I don't know. This, no, that's a soft lock. So if I want to use it for something, I would have to push it down a different route. Ooh, is this the merchant? Welcome. Why do you have a shop in a place like this? Well, being the wandering merchant that I am, during my travels, I was suddenly swallowed up by a dense fog, and ended up here. Still, there is no need for you to set up shop in a place like this. At first, I spent some time looking for an exit. I couldn't find one, so, without other options, I opened up for business right here. So, what can I do for you? Oh, I want to buy potions. Alright, first let's see about selling. Okay, so you can only, it looks like you only sell the jewels. So let's just, I mean, why wouldn't I sell it? Right? Now we're going to see what we can buy. Interesting that you can buy armors and stuff too. Excuse me, I'm probably going to keep the armor that I have because it increases my spell damage, which I like a lot. The cloth helmet doesn't seem to do anything. That's interesting. Maybe it's equal to the helmet I'm already wearing. T-shirt doesn't seem to do anything that I want. Saleh is a little bit more defense. Okay, so there's not really any great armor. I think what we should probably do is just buy a bunch of potions. Can we buy more than 10? Dude, I seriously want just like 20 potions. So we don't... Yeah. And let's actually buy an anti-venom and uncurse as well, in case anything bad happens to us, right? I feel a lot more confident now about like not getting game overs. Alright, let's see if that box is used for anything. Aha, yeah, we need to get it down here. Okay, so this is a puzzle. We can definitely solve this, but we pushed it into a like a soft lock. So we need to push it down here. We need to push it down this hole, because from there we'll still be able to push it from the left side. So let's go up here. So we want to push it right first. Then left. Look at that glorious pushing animation. And then right. And then left. And that's a puzzle solved. Alright. Now we can see what's over here. And it is life max. Nice. My constant life story of running away from game overs. Life max definitely helps. More gold. Honestly, I feel like all the money we just spent on potions is going to be so worth it in the long run. Because we were chewing through those things earlier. And they're so useful for avoiding game overs. Alright, so from here, it actually looks like we just need to go right back up and then to the left. So we can use the save point as like a campsite and just explore outward from there. To the left, down, and up. I love that we can just wipe these things out with the flame cross. That's perfect. Kind of messed it up. I messed up my timing, but it just caused there to be a delay. What does her attack look like? She shoots a blue spark. These have got to be Shrine Maidens. These are not Sirens. It'll only be good until I access high potions. That's kind of a good point, actually, but hey. Did we see this purple slime before, or is this rare? No, I think we saw the purple one. Oh, hold on. I actually want the cross again. Yes. Because I think the Ice Book is like a really weird spell that I didn't like. It's just like a defensive barrier. Ah, stop. Okay, so for this one, we want to do... We learned that the Fire Cross isn't the best against him, but I think this should be good, yeah. This should be good. Yeah, that's a lot better against him. He's either weaker against ice, or just the way it attacks is better for his hitbox. This is... we actually never went to the right from here, so let's save the game and then we'll go right from here. I don't know, the save point's way over there. But we got a lot of stuff, so I think it's worth saving our progress. So let's switch back to Fire Cross too. The purple is the Petrify Slime. Okay, so yeah, we've definitely seen him before because we actually got petrified earlier. How do you remember everything from this game? This game came out a long time ago. I'm surprised you remember all these details. It's kind of impressive. Alright, let's explore this way. We haven't gone here yet. Keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, that helps a lot because it also blocks his bomb. Yeah, the Ice Cross is really good against that guy. Ooh, and something's over here. It might be a boss. And that seems to be the case. Yes, it is. It is the Golem. Oh, watch out. Okay, so this one's going to be all about dodging those rocks. Evail. Watch out, watch out. Nice. Okay, hold on. Dodge. I can't actually hit him from up there. I have to get on the ground to hit him. Oh. Oh, mistimed that. I think the Fire Cross might actually be better against this boss. Let me check. Let me test it out. Because it sticks to his hitbox and like continues to hit him. Is he dead or is he just transforming? Looks like he's just transforming, yeah. Oh, watch out. If I line it up with his hitbox, yeah, I can hit him 3 times. That was 3 times for 48. My whip does 20. Oh, if I attack... Oh, stop. If I attack from right here, I can probably line up a bunch of shots, yeah. And then I gotta use double jump to get past him. Perfect. Okay. He's hard to hit when he's doing that animation. But what I wanted to test was this. How much damage does this do to him? Not actually a lot. It like chips him for only 10 damage. And that's only when the attacks actually hit. So I think the Fire Cross is better here. It's hard to line up these shots, I gotta be honest. Aim too high. Yeah, you have to aim really, like, specifically to hit his hitbox. You know what I could do? I could turn the spellbook off. Use our crosses now. Nice. This is making good use of our hearts that we've been saving up for the whole run. Well, I mean, it just killed him. Hey, big boss. You can switch books without going into the menu. Yeah, if you press up and L, you can cycle between them. I figured out a couple minutes ago, which helps a lot in situations like this. Although eventually we had to turn it off anyway. Turn off the spellbook. Ooh, what is this? Elevator. Okay. Well, I thought we were about to get drowned. Hey, Charlotte Moon, you finally caught up. I think you can watch streams in like 2 times speed or 3 times speed. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, let's be careful. We gotta pay attention to what's going on here. Yeah, I just learned that myself. I didn't know that either. I was just messing around with different buttons. I was actually trying to figure out how to turn the spellbook off, but instead I found out how how to switch from the fire to the ice spellbook, which actually really helps a lot if you just want to experiment using different spellbooks. You did watch it at two times speed. I do that when I'm watching, sometimes I rewatch my own streams so I can add timestamps, and I always watch them at like 4 times speed or whatever the max is. I think the max might be 3 times. I watch them at max speed whenever I go through to set timestamps. Okay, we should be good. Does this mean all of the halls below are going to be flooded now? Is this like a Metroid type thing? Or if we just go over there, they're just not going to be flooded? Oh. Watch out. Don't get petrified. Don't get whatever that guy is. Ah. Got cursed. Oh my god. Get out of here. No, no, no. Okay, hold on. I'm cursed now. I have to use the anti-curse potion. I think that curse slows you down. I want the ice book on. Yeah. And then go like this. Yeah, this will help hold them back. They're also a lot easier to hit from this angle. Nice. Okay, we cleared them out. You saw that Maxim was getting turned evil because he wants to make out with his his girlfriend. I got a strange mirror and a yellow stone. That might be a whip upgrade. Yes. Okay, it's the same amount of damage, but it changes our attack element to lightning, which might be better or worse depending on the enemy. You love that the other room... Oh, crap. I gotta get out of here. You love that the other room just had a monster that got crushed. Okay, hold on. Okay, we can kill those guys with a slide, so that's good. Over here. Yeah, this is what Charlotte was talking about. This monster got crushed, and then everything that was in the elevator was just like an elevator full of blood, I guess. Man, Juste can fall really far before taking any damage. That was his hand. Oh wait, is there a way to get up there? Not with my current powers. Maybe there's something else I can use to get up there later. Alright, so was that it? Was that everything over here? Looks like it, yeah. Alright, so let's head back to the save room now. And then we can start exploring the next area. Man, this castle's gonna take a while to explore. Oh, watch out. Yeah, this works really good against the bomb armors because it destroys their bomb. It can shoot their bomb out of the air and stop it from hitting me. Alright, so we're gonna go back this way. Nice. And again, we gotta level up right before we go into the save room. I keep getting them right before or right after I go into the save rooms. It's really coincidental. Maybe the experience in the game is like rationed out in a way where it's supposed to line up. I gotta get the bat power. I think that's Alucard. I think Alucard has a lot of powers. He can also turn into like a ghost, if I'm not mistaken. And he has more summons too, like compared to the average Castlevania character. I think Alucard and Soma have like the most like wide range of different upgrades. I have no idea if the fire whip or the lightning whip is better. Like how could I guess? How could I even find that out? It seems like it's taking me more hits to kill these witches though. Hold on, I want to go back up here. Just in case there was a secret door. There's never a secret door. Oh, watch out. Nice. Heart Max. Let me get a drink. Yeah, Alucard and Soma have like the widest range of different upgrades and stuff. I really like Order of Ecclesia, but that one, I think that one would be difficult to stream because the hardware that it runs on is a lot more advanced than like Game Boy Advance. Even I noticed when I started recording and like streaming my Fire Emblem Fates gameplay, it lags a lot more than Fire Emblem Awakening did. So I gotta be really careful about what games I try to play and stream at the same time. High potion. Honestly, the regular potions are good enough. Because it doesn't take time to use them, so you're just like going into the menu and using a potion anyway. So there's not really an opportunity cost to healing for less. Maybe if the high potions are like more of a bargain. Still no secret doors. The Dominus collection makes it easy to play. You mean Order of Ecclesia? I won't be able to stream anything from my Switch for a while, because my current Switch kind of sucks. But I was thinking about when the Switch 2 comes out, at some point in the future, I can probably use that for streaming Switch games. So that would give me an option for like the Dominus collection, like Order of Ecclesia and things like that. Oh, we got another warp point, okay. Now, is this like the other Castlevania games where you can... No, okay. So we can't freely choose where to warp. I think the warps are like specifically connected to other warp points. So this one here is connected, like top right is connected to bottom right, and then top left is connected to bottom left, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's how it works. You wish Alucard got another game that expanded upon his abilities in Symphony of the Night. The weird thing is Alucard is so popular, I'm surprised he never did get another game. I mean, it's possible that he could now, especially with the popularity of the anime and stuff. Juste, have you found Liddy? You're Maxim, aren't you? Hey, what do you mean by that? Nothing. Forget it. So tell me, how did you fare? I have found nothing yet, but my memory is slowly coming back to me. Really? So Liddy is somewhere in this castle after all? Yes, I'm sure of that now. And I know that I have also been here before, and there is something I think you should know. Go ahead, you can tell me anything. The day you inherited the title of Vampire Hunter, I felt as if a wall had been erected between us, and for that reason I set out on my expedition. I wanted to be better than you, and relieve you of your fate. Long ago, you told me of Dracula's remains. Do you remember that? Yes, I remember the story of how my grandfather, Simon, gathered Dracula's remains and destroyed them to undo his curse. I thought my wishes would be granted if I too could gather and destroy them. What? You found them? According to legend, it's still too early for Dracula's resurrection. It's not like anyone is cursed right now, either. At first, I was doubtful that I could find all his remains, but I uncovered 6 parts, as if guided by a higher being. That's impossible. I have little memory of what occurred after that, but the remains have vanished. I do remember clearly, though, that Liddy was kidnapped. If true, Dracula's bodily remains may be giving rise to this castle. Forgive me, this is all my fault. I'm not the one you should be seeking forgiveness from. You ought to apologize to Liddy first. We must hurry and find her. Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll be off then. Maxim, I believe in you. Thanks, Juste. Interesting plot twist. I guess Maxim was the one who, Oh, we're poisoned. That's not good. So I guess he was gathering the remains of Dracula, like, to try and get rid of him, like, to destroy them. But instead, maybe, I'm guessing what happened is when he gathered the remains, one of Dracula's followers used the remains to bring Dracula back to life, maybe? That would be my guess. I do not like these enemies, by the way. They kind of remind me of enemies from Elden Ring, though. There's like floating jellyfish enemies in that game. I don't know if I've seen them anywhere else. Another anti-venom to replace the one we just had to use. Oh, watch out. I want this. Yes. Actually, maybe I want this. You know what? I think I'm going to stick with this. Let's just switch it up for a little while. Ooh, a rare drop. A Crimson Cloak. Court of the Crimson Cloak. Let's put that in front of our ankle guards. It does... What does it do? Luck and defense. Cool. We got this weird luck build going on. Luck and intelligence with, like, minimal defense. This game really likes to have enemies that, like, you defeat them and they spawn like smaller versions of the same enemy. Okay, we have to be careful about those spores from now on. You gotta love that a fool gathered the pieces of Dracula out of jealousy. The whole goal now is to find the pieces of Dracula and destroy them. Should be possible. Oh, I just noticed the outline of Juste. Earlier in the game, whenever we were running around, our outline was blue, but now it's red. Do you see that? It definitely used to be blue at the start of the game, but now it's red. The after image that like follows behind us, I'm like 90% sure it used to be blue. I don't know when it switched to red, but I definitely just noticed that it's red now. Well, there was 2 skeleton archers here. Let's go see what they were blocking before we go up. Yeah, I'm not going to go up yet. I want to check all the side passages first. No, that's probably a boss. Blue door usually means boss, so let's find a safe... Oops, let's find a save point before we fight any bosses. This might be it. Yeah. Usually you can find, like if you see one of those blue doors, it usually means there's a boss. And if there's a boss, you can usually find a save point nearby. Which in this case we did. I wish we could air dash. We cannot fight this guy in this narrow hallway. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was sure about that. His after image color definitely changed. I wonder what causes it to change. Probably it's either something to do with the story advancing or one of the relics that we found. Can we get back up from here? Probably. Gotta go the long way, maybe. Nice crit. Oh, watch out, watch out. That's poison. The poison damage ticks really fast, too. Alright, so let's try this again. The silhouette changed when I put the cloak on. Ah, Crimson Cloak. That makes sense. That's really cool. That is so interesting. That's so fascinating that even works. That did not kill him. Okay. Ah. Alright, well, let's just presume that we can't get into the boss room without taking damage. Let's just go fight the boss. I'm gonna switch to the Fire Fist. That's the one I liked more. Unless this enemy resists fire. Ooh, a devil. These kind of look like the devils in the first season of Castlevania. The anime. Go here. Yes. See these lingering hitboxes? Oh, he is weak against fire. Oh, I got cursed though. Hold on. Let me anti-curse. And then I'm going to switch my whip back to fire damage because I think he's weak against fire. Did I just get cursed again? Ah. I can't move. Oh no, I can't dash. I gotta uncurse again. Okay, you cannot let this guy hit you at all, or you will get cursed. He's like 100% curse rate. And if you get cursed, it's pretty much over. You can't dash, which is a big deal. Oh, watch out. It's a laser. Seems like he wouldn't be weak against fire, though, because he has fire damage. I can't use the Ice Fist against him, because if I do, I'll make contact with him. And then I'll get cursed. Yeah, I didn't get cursed that time, so it's not 100%. Watch out, watch out. I have to turn the spellbook off because I have no mana. But that actually might be a good thing. I can use my regular fist against him. Like this. Nice. If I can get him to do that again. Oh, watch out. Watch out. Ah, watch out. That was close. If I can get him to fire the laser. Like that, yes. I can attack from here. That was badly done, but a good thing we saved right before this boss fight. That was our first death. Yeah, this is a boss, and he curses us. That is really harsh. So each spore does 15 contact damage, and then you get poisoned, and then the poison damage ticks down really fast. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to get a better sub-weapon, because the fist is not good for fighting... a melee fist weapon is not good for fighting a boss who curses you when you touch them. Holy Water, that's good. Holy Water is going to give us an option for Ice Armor, which we don't want. That's another kind of like melee type thing. And then Ground Fireball, which is also not good against a flying enemy. So no, we need a better sub-weapon. I want like a Bible or a cross. I think the Ice Cross would be really good. This is not what I like doing. Oh god, and we're cursed again. Ah! Run! Run! Go back to the save room! Oh, okay, you get uncursed after a few seconds, so that's good to know at least. Man, everything in this dungeon curses you. Yeah, we need a better sub-weapon for fighting that devil. We're taking way too much damage here. We gotta run away. I want to defeat this thing and get by here, though. It's his feet that don't do the curse. Okay, so that's why I didn't get cursed that one time. Alright, let's try this again. I want to get past that ruler sword, but I need a better sub-weapon. The one I have now is, like, not good for this. What was over here? Nothing. Oh, crap. Well, let's try this. Let's see if this protects me. It would work like this, maybe? Okay, hold on. It doesn't just summon ice blocks around me. It actually summons them on the enemies. I thought it summoned them on me, but I think it was only doing that because there was no enemies to track. But when there's actually enemies to track, it's actually good for hitting them. So that this the ice holy water might actually be good. Kore? Kore means, like... I always get these confused. It's either here or there. Which is obviously, like, the opposite things, but... There's, like, Kore, Sore, Are... And they all mean different things that are, like, similar, but I can never remember which is which. Oh, I'm quite possibly dead. Okay, this is not where I need to be right now. Let's get out of here. This is like a Mario Maker 2 dark level. This is like the last place you ever want to be in your life. Let's just run past them this time. Nice. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try the devil boss with the holy water. Okay. Oh, well, let me out of here first. There you go. The ice water is your favorite combination for this section? Okay, cool. Well, let's just stick with it for a little while then. Actually, I'm going to turn my spellbook off first. Because I think the regular holy water will actually be good against these archers. Better than what I've been doing until now. Yeah. Yes, okay, yes. This is good. Whoa, I keep forgetting about these spores. This is really good for getting these archers out of the way. Yeah, that's so much better than what I was doing before. I could get to the boss without taking any damage now. You missed the merchant before this point. Alright, now we turn our spellbook back on. Honestly, I don't want to use a bunch of potions here. I would rather, like, avoid getting hit by the boss if I can. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's 100 damage per cast. Ah! Immediately got hit twice and cursed. Okay, I'm gonna try to not use a potion this time, and just, like, run away from him until the curse wears off. Yeah, there you go. Because the curse does wear off. We're dealing about 30 damage per fire whip. I want to see if the lightning whip does more. So hold on, what is it? 31? 32? Okay, 32 versus 32. Okay, it's the same damage. So he's not weak against lightning or fire. I think he's probably weak against ice, though. Because this ice spell is doing 30... it's doing 100 damage per cast. Nice. Oh, what? That did not happen. Why did his fist just, like, go backwards and hit me? I mean, I could have backed up, but still. I gotta kill him, like, right now, or I'm dead. Where is he? What's he doing? Kore? If he hits me one more time, I'm done. Oh, no. Alright, one more try. Game over. Oh, that's Juste Bracelet. The one we've been wearing this whole time because we don't want to put on better gear. Which is probably why the boss is killing us in so few hits. We're already 50% done? 54? But that's just the basic castle map. There's probably more stuff to do. Alright, so same as last time, I'm going to turn the spellbook off. I think we can beat this boss with our current equipment. We just need to actually do it. Nice. Alright, I'm going to not run into this guy with the spores. We're going to go this way. We're going to go here. Take these guys out with holy water. Nice. This allows us to get to the boss with full mana and full health. So now we turn our spellbook back on. Okay, and we're going to do much better this time. I'm going to open by casting right away. Yes. Perfect. We can get behind him, get some free hits in. Nope. Okay. I say free hits, but every time his fist just like hits me while I'm behind him. I gotta be careful about that backwards fist. I can't blame the game for something that I know is gonna happen multiple times in a row, and just keep falling for it. The good thing is we also know that if he hits us a bunch of times, we'll survive on a tiny sliver of health. So we don't really need to worry about our health until we see it like goes all the way down. Because what happened last time is we survived on a tiny sliver for a while. Seems to imply that the way his damage and our health works out, like the math, we have just enough to survive. I should only jump and whip when he's flying backwards. I also need to cast now because my MP is full. Whenever my MP is full, I should cast right away so I can take advantage of my regen. Caught it. Yeah, his arms have the curse hitbox. That seems accurate. Free whips. Nice. Get 3 free whips there. Watch out. Nope, watch out. I think there is probably a better ability that I could have, but this ice book is pretty good. Or ice holy water is pretty good. What does he want to do? Nope. Dodge that. If I could get behind... Oh, crap, I'm cursed again. If I can get behind him when he casts that, it's usually really good. Get out of there. Duck. The curse should wear off soon. I don't need to use curse potions because it wears off pretty quickly. It's better to just like play defensively till the curse wears off. Okay, I have to be careful because that... Yeah, see that arm extends so far back when I'm trying to attack him from behind. Watch out. Curse is going to wear off again soon. Oh, he's going to get me. How did I dodge that? So if he hits me one more time, I'll be left alive on a sliver of health if it works the way that I think it does. I think we got him. Either that or he's transforming. Yeah, we got him. Nice. Nicely done, Juste. Charlotte says, it's always fun to realize that you did get defeated, but you know you can do it if you get better. The get good principle is still alive and well. That's true, yeah, it is basically just like get good. Okay, hold on, I need more water. I need to reward myself. That was a pretty good boss fight. I can't believe we're already 54% of the way through the game, but then again, we've been playing for over 2 hours, and it is a GBA game. Oh, we got night goggles. Let's see what those do. They might be intelligence build, which if so, I actually want to put them on. Night goggles. Gives the user the ability to see in the dark to a certain degree. And it is intelligence build, yeah. So let's switch that out for the lucky charm. So our luck is going to go back down to 43, but we're going to have a little bit more intelligence, and maybe we'll actually be able... I don't know if this actually lets you see in the dark, or if that's just flavor text. But we can maybe go check out that dark area. I don't want to go this way yet. I want to go back and check that dark area. His forward claw attack has a shorter range than his wind-up. Yeah, that's so funny that that's true. Like when he pulls his arm back, like when he's about to throw a punch, it extends so far behind him. But then when he punches in front of him, his arm doesn't even go that far forward. Alright, so I think I want to go down here. I want to save first, and then I'm going to go down here and see if we can actually see in the dark with these goggles on. Yeah, we're going to go test them out right away, because I'm very excited to see. Imagine if you had these in Super Mario Maker 2. You could just turn every dark level into like a real level. Kore. Kore. I like saying that too. How did I not get cursed by that? Oh, watch out. Okay, the sickle doesn't curse you. So maybe it's only certain hitboxes that curse you. The axe doesn't curse you. I think it's maybe just the main sword body itself that curses. Or maybe like one of the specific parts. Nice, got the sword. You have no power over me. Yes, we can actually see in the dark. That's so cool. Yeah, they need to add these to Mario Maker. We got a face guard, which probably would make it so we can't see in the dark anymore. Yeah, that would be foolish to take off our goggles right now. I mean, we can see in the dark, but we can't see far enough to know what's over there. It's still a blind jump. Ooh, there is... We can use our double jump to scout, though. That's cool. We're using, like, all of our tech. We're even using our double jump to scout in the dark. This game has, like, a surprising amount of, like, interesting, like, dungeon exploration and, like, puzzle game type mechanics. It's not all just, like, action and RPG. We can use our lizard tail here. Ooh, we got a hint card, too. I'm interested in this. Hint card 2. Where is it? Here it goes. The eyes of the goddess statue point to a secret passage. Ooh. Everyone knows how hyped I am about these secret passages. I want to find one quick. Alright, so let's find a goddess statue. Oh, I remember that there was that one really cool statue, but that was like a background thing. And it was all collapsed anyway. We can use our lizard tail again. Chaos ring. That seems cool. What does it do? Increases the strength of holy water specifically. That's really interesting. So there's items you can equip that boost like a specific type of magic or a specific sub-weapon. I wonder if it boosts the ice water or if it only boosts like the holy water like sub-weapon itself. That's so interesting. It reminds me of like unique and legendary equipment in like loot RPGs. Stuff like Torchlight. Where like you can find a specific item that's like a capstone item for a build. It's only the big glowy sword that curses. Gotcha. I wonder if we sequence... Whoa. I was just going to say I wonder if we sequence broke, but considering the fact that the enemies here are dealing a monstrous amount of damage to me, I'm a little worried that we might not have... Like, we're not supposed to be down here yet. Because these enemies are extremely powerful. And we have not saved in quite a while. Oh god, watch out. Hold on a second. I'm gonna... First of all, I'm gonna use some potions. I'll use 2, because I don't want to die. And then I'm going to check our equipment. So... I mean, they're water enemies, so they're probably weak against lightning. We can switch to, like, an armor-based setup instead of intelligence setup. Although we might not actually have any better armor than the Crimson Cloak anyway. Yeah, the Crimson Cloak is actually our best armor anyway. We don't need the Night Goggles anymore, though, because we're not in a dark area. I want to try the Chaos Ring. I want to see how it works, and then we're going to go into our spellbook. We're going to turn it off, and I want to see like how the holy water functions now. Oh yeah, that. So what it does. So it doesn't just. It's not that it increases the damage, but it actually makes the flames of the holy water jump further and deal like multiple hitboxes of damage. That's a cool upgrade. So this is a good way to make use of our holy water without having to use our mana. should have thrown this first. Yeah, that's really good for enemies who stand in one space for more than a second. That's... Oh, no, hold on a second. I almost missed this passage over here. Go here. Yeah, these are really powerful enemies. I don't think we were supposed to come here yet. Alright, well, considering we have this Chaos Ring, I think we should just, like, specialize in Holy Water for now. Because this is going to be our best way of burst damage to kill these really strong enemies. And we got a heart max up, too. Okay, so it's time to put the magic on hold for a while. And focus on Holy Water. Ooh, it actually double jumps. Did you see that? It jumps twice. Look at that. It jumps twice and spreads really far. Nice. This is so effective. Especially for these enemies who are dealing like 50 damage to us per hit. We can't take that much damage. We have to kill them fast. I'm gonna go right first. Okay. I just wanted to see what was over there. Now I'm gonna go up. See what's over here. Yes, I had a feeling there was a safe spot somewhere around here. I don't know why, just my instincts kicked in. Once you've explored enough, you can kind of start to guess like where certain things are going to be. I do not want to cross. I do want hearts. Ooh, another boss battle. Should we explore some more, or should we go fight the boss right away? Let's go fight the boss right away. See how prepared we feel for it. Whoa. Giant merman. Ah, he's another one who attacks behind himself. I can kind of see why they do that, though, because otherwise you could just stand behind them and whip them forever. He summons ads. We gotta use our super-powered holy water for this. Yeah, I think they're really weak against lightning damage, because my whip is doing more damage than the holy water. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna run out of hearts soon, though. Ah. We can't hit him while we're up there. Let's turn our spellbook on. For Holy Water, I think the Firebook was the better one. Maybe. It seems like the Chaos Ring doesn't boost the spells. It only boosts like the actual Holy Water item. Gotta be careful, you have to jump over that. You can't just stand on the platform to avoid it. Cool. This one you can just jump over. Okay, we're running out of mana now, so we might need to switch back to the regular sub-weapon. That I'm starting to learn how to dodge, so that's good. We have definitely gone way ahead of where we were supposed to be. I think with these guys, if I just stand up here, they go away. Yeah. You jump over this, you get a lot of free hits too. Nice, level up. Yeah, we're running through these bosses. Got a full heal there, but actually what I want to do is go back and save really quick. There might just be like an upgrade, like right behind this area. I don't need the cross. What I actually need now are more hearts, because I ran out of hearts. Alright, let's go see what this boss was guarding. There's also a path down here that we haven't explored yet. We'll go explore the area below here later on whenever we start hitting dead ends. I think honestly, like, because of the way like Metroidvanias work, if you can keep making progress, you should always keep making progress. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I found a new boss, then like let's just go and fight that boss right away before going to the next area. The reason is because eventually, at some point, we're gonna get like an upgrade that's gonna allow us to explore, and so we would have had to backtrack anyway. So it's better to just wait and then do the backtracking later, when you have, you know, more exploration options. rather than exploring everything now and then backtracking and exploring it all again. Is this the clock tower? I missed the text scroll that came up. I don't want to fight these guys. Hold on a second, I can do this. Not bad, actually. That was pretty good. I like how there's always a right tool for every situation. There's always like a specific tool that's the best option. Please give me a secret door. I need to find that goddess statue. Oh, this is not good. Not bad. Just more heart max, which is actually good. Yeah, we cleared another boss really fast. Okay, I'm gonna do this again, because I liked this last time. It worked really well. Nice. We're getting hearts. We're building our hearts back up so we can use our boosted holy water again soon. I guess what I should do is I should switch back to spellcasting gear while I'm using magic, and then switch back to chaos gear when I get my heart max up and I can use the holy water. But honestly, realistically, I'm just too lazy to keep switching my equipment back and forth. Oh crap. Okay, this is different from the other sword, but it still feels kind of dangerous. Okay, hold on. He does have a hitbox that we can hit. Okay, that wasn't too bad. He has a really weird janky hitbox. Well, it's not janky, it's just difficult to fight. Because he's kind of a phantom. Whoa. He doesn't curse me when he hits me, so that's good. And he doesn't have as much health as the ruler's sword had, so it's not quite as bad. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Do I want to cross? No. I want to keep my holy water. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah, that was a little bit unfair. Ah. All right, let's just get up here. Be careful. Oh, I'm really bad at this. Okay, hold on. I'm really, really bad at platforming. There we go. Nope. 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 Just wait. Yeah, the ruler sword had like a bunch of ads around him that were constantly attacking me. There we go. Okay, I'm getting the rhythm down now. Let's go down first. This is actually surprisingly easy to clear out. We have the exact spell for that. Oh, and we got a new map. That helps a lot. Okay, so now we can kind of have an idea of where we're going. Yeah, this gives us a ton of information. I think if we go left and then up, this will actually cause us to connect back to an area that we already previously explored, which could be useful. And there's also a save room up there too, so we can, at the worst case scenario, we can save while we're up there. Maybe. Interesting. I want to see what's down here, but I don't want to be able to not get... Okay, we can get back up. Well, watch out, Harpy. Give me back my holy water. This is a bag on net. I have no idea what that is. Let's check. It might be like a helmet or something. Yeah, it's a helmet. Excuse me. Hey, Anfaresi. Ellery, you gotta stop with this stream schedule, man. You're always surprised seeing this in your feed. I'm actually trying to figure out like a good consistent time for my bonus streams. Because I'm definitely gonna wait. Like I'm always gonna stream Saturdays on the same time as I normally do. But I'm thinking about like days like today when I want to stream something else other than Fire Emblem. Like what time or like what day? Oh no. Ah, that wasn't your fault, by the way. These harpies are really dangerous. I want to figure out like what day of the week or what time I want to stream. Like on days when I want to stream like Castlevania, or even if I want to stream more Fire Emblem, like what day would I do that? It's starting to feel like today is a pretty good, Wednesday evenings would be pretty good for it, which is like what today is. Because it's kind of like middle of the week. It's like halfway between the time when I would normally stream. Okay. We saved after defeating the boss, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I can go double check. I don't think we have to fight that boss again. Yeah, no, we don't have to fight the boss again. So honestly, while we're here... No, yeah, let's keep go exploring, because we already found a map, so let's go get that map again. We just have to be more careful around those harpies. They're very dangerous. They deal a lot of damage. We're a little bit under-leveled right now. We're not really using the best defensive gear. Which actually, let's switch back to some good defensive gear. So instead of the Chaos Ring, what we should do is switch to whatever has the highest defense. 71. 77. 76. Yeah. So this is a significant defense upgrade over what we were doing, and we're not even using the Chaos Ring right now anyway. You can't really play Metroidvania because of your motor skills, so the only games you can play are turn-based RPGs. I'm actually kind of the same way. I'm way better at like RPGs and strategy RPGs. I'm not good at anything that requires you to like have a fast reaction time, but I'm not like super terrible at it depending on the type of game. Especially if they have RPG mechanics, I can usually like find a way to work with it. Okay, I think the map was over here. Yeah, this looks familiar. We want to do this though. Yeah, this will burn through those enemies quick. Then we can go up here, we can grab this map. Kore? Oh, this was a heart. Okay. Well, I don't know where the map is, but we'll find it. Don't I play Souls games? Yeah, I mostly like my best skill in Souls games is like game knowledge. It's not really like technical gameplay skill. Like knowing like a lot of like if you've ever seen my Bloodborne challenge runs, like knowing which items are the best and like how to optimize my damage, and like knowing like which builds and setups are good against specific bosses is like one of my strengths. And like always pressing the right button at the right time and like dodging perfectly, I'm not really that good at that. I tend to often get hit by a lot of attacks actually. Okay, it looks like you can only hit this guy during specific times. Like when the sword becomes visible maybe? Like when the sword's invisible, I definitely can't hit him. When the sword is visible, even if I can't see him, I can hit him. So that's good to know. He gets like free hits on me. I don't know why that didn't track him. I need a good long-range attack to deal with these specters. But you can't like change your sub-weapon. That's kind of one problem. Yeah, game knowledge is very important in Souls games. I totally agree. It's actually underrated. Like a lot of people don't even treat them like RPGs. They just treat them like action games. Honestly, since we're going to be relying on ranged attacks for a little while anyway, I say we actually switch over to the cross. Because we're not using the Chaos Ring. I thought I missed it, so I pressed jump again, and then I almost jumped off of it by accident. Alright, so we gotta be careful about these harpies up ahead. What do we do about these guys? Will this hit them? Not really. They have the map, though. I need to get down there. See, this is where I need the holy water back, but I just got rid of it. What do I do? I guess I just take the hit, yeah. That's kind of funny. I just have to run down there and like let them hit me. Alright, so I want to try... Gotta be very careful because these harpies are like, yeah, right there. Okay, there's something over here I remember. There's a bag of net. I think that's like an upgrade to the helmet I'm currently wearing. Yeah, that's another 2 points of defense. It's going to help us not get instantly killed by these harpies. Then I'm going to try this. That helps because it pushes the harpy away from me. It didn't really work though. She kind of rushed me anyway. I gotta focus on these. This is like a tough fight. Every harpy is like a mid-boss, but the hallway is just like filled with them. It's like a whole area filled with mid-bosses. Oh, that's not fair at all. She got a free hit on me. Yeah, they seems like they get a free hit on you whenever they spawn, too. Okay. This door leads over... There's like a save room right over there. It's kind of sad that we died right outside of the save room. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I don't want to fight this harpy. I'm going to go over and grab this save room. That door's probably not locked anymore now. I think that was previously a locked door. I think we just unlocked it. Sekiro is completely different. Yeah, Sekiro is more like an action game. That's why I'm not as good at it. So their save room should be right here. Oh yeah, I know where we are. We just did a big loop. Oh, that archer hit me from way over there. We're making pretty good progress, I gotta say. We are 62% of the way done with the main map. I don't want to go up into the left because, honestly, given what I know of Castlevania maps, this spot, like, you see that corridor there that expands all the way to the top from where we are right now and, like, curves to the left? That seems like it leads up to Dracula, if I had to guess. That seems like the stairway to the final boss. Like, if you think about how Castlevania games usually work. And the way the map is usually structured. So, right now I'd rather take my time exploring other areas. Have I played Shin Megami Tensei games? A little bit. I played more Persona than, like, I guess, what you would call, like, the main Shin Megami Tensei games. But I have played them a little bit. I want to play SMT4 on stream, actually. I've never played it before, so I was thinking maybe stream my first playthrough. But honestly, like, it's kind of weird. Sometimes I think, like, first playthroughs aren't really that fun, like, that good for streaming. Sometimes I think it's better to just, like, play the game yourself off stream. And then if I'm going to stream something, it's because, like, I want to show something off. Like, if I know what I'm doing. Like, with my Awakening streams, like, I'm showing off, like, strategies that work on, you know, high-level gameplay. That's interesting for people to watch. I don't think it's not always that interesting for people to watch you, like, somebody play a game for the first time. But sometimes it can be, so I really have no idea. I think it depends on a lot of factors. Depends on the game. Depends on the actual streamer, like their personality. I don't honestly think I'm that entertaining compared to other streamers. I don't have any kind of, like, I don't know, on-air personality. I just have, like, my real personality is just what you see. Give me that back. I'm surprised we haven't got another spellbook in a while. The stairway is the only consistent part of the castle across most games. Yeah, I knew that too. It's like you can see it. You can just recognize it as soon as you see that part of the map. But watch out. I'm gonna switch to the fire cross. Ah, there you go. What I want to do is hit his face with it. Yeah, like that. And we got an elixir. I don't want an elixir. I want a spellbook. There's a Shin Megami Tensei with Fire Emblem crossover game called Tokyo Mirage Session. The main theme is idols. It's hilarious how hammy it is. Oh, really? I thought that was like a dance studio game. I didn't realize it was like an RPG. I seriously thought it was like a dance, like, you know what I mean, like one of those dance pad games. I didn't think it was like an actual game. I thought it was a rhythm game, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, let's try to not get killed by any harpies. Oh, yep. I love how they just get to hit you for free from off screen. That's a fun mechanic. Do I want to check this passage here? Okay, so where is this? Okay, so there's actually a passage below where we are right now. The fire cross seems to work pretty well against them. I ran out of mana already, though. Ooh, the momentum on that jump almost killed me. Well, I probably wouldn't have died, but I would have taken some damage. If you just keep attacking them, it kind of works. But if you're too aggressive, you can jump up forward and get hit like I just did. And let's see. Let's see what's at the end of this corridor. Might be something good. Oh, how did that miss? Oh, I'm in big trouble. Ah. There's multiple harpies and hard-hitting axe armors. It's not an axe armor, but it's some kind of armor. Okay, hold on. We bought a bunch of potions for exactly this reason. I'm actually going to turn my spellbook off since I have no mana. Then I can just throw regular crosses. The regular crosses are actually pretty good against the harpies. Dodged his yo-yo. Nice. Alright, give me a second. I'm actually going to read chat. It's a shame that it was the only Fire Emblem game you ever got on the Wii U gamepad. It's a shame it's the only Fire Emblem game you got on the Wii U. The gamepad could have worked for a traditional Fire Emblem game, although nobody ever bought that console. Yeah, I never bought it either. I never owned a Wii U. Alright, we got scale armor. Let's equip that while we're here. That's another, wow, 20 points of defense. That's actually worth it. And I'm going to turn our spellbook back on, though. Alright. Let's explore this passage above. Oops. Not down, above. Oh god, that just caused all the harpies to respawn. Run. Nice. Little treasure over here. More life. You do actually like how cheesy it is. What's the gameplay like? I just would not have expected it had anything to do with Shin Megami Tensei. I literally thought it was a rhythm game. Okay, so there's two ways to deal with the harpies. Just constantly attack them, or just run away from them like a coward. And I'm liking the coward strategy. It's pretty satisfying. Hint card 4. Ooh. Some spells can be cast multiple times. Okay, that's not really a hint. That's something I would have discovered just by playing the game. But we'll live with it. What's down here? Nothing. It was kind of a pointless detour. So I want to go down and then right. So like this. Yes, this is the way. Fire Disc works good against him. It lines up perfectly with his hitbox. Little flea man. It's Shin Megami Tensei with the personas as Fire Emblem characters. Like if in Persona 5 they have Arsene and Captain Kidd, instead they have Chrom and Sheeta. Okay, I see. So honestly, kind of like how the emblems work in Engage. Ooh, not good. Not good. I don't like this. Did that kill him? No. I gotta turn the spellbook off again. I ran out of mana. The regular cross weapon is actually kind of clutch. I have to, like, seriously, the regular cross is kind of clutch. Even without the fire or ice spellbook, it still has, like, incredible damage and control. Good knockback against the enemies, like, especially the harpies. The hard thing about the harpies is when they attack you from off screen. As this clown is trying to do to me right now. Get out of here. Whoa, watch out. Medusa. Ooh, nice. Got a kill. And something dropped a high potion. Alright, let's check our map. I want to go up from here, because it leads to a dead end, which means there's probably an item up there. Oh, free harpy attacks. They just always get to hit you for free. So from here, yeah, there's a dead end here, so this could be an item or a save point, even better. Perfect. The gameplay is like Persona. Okay, cool. But they have Fire Emblem characters as the Personas. Really? That's like way different from what I thought the game was. So it's basically just a Persona game is what you're saying. One harpy down. They're actually dealing less damage to us as well now that we got the upgraded armor. Okay, it looks like this is actually a boss up here, so my instincts were correct. There's probably an upgrade up here. We just gotta kill the boss to get the upgrade. Before that, I'm gonna go back and save again. Now that we know there's a boss here. Yes. Now that we know there's a boss here, I'm gonna try to get a good save in, and then just like go up and fight the boss. Hopefully avoiding the harpies on the way. not possible. Not even remotely possible. Oh my god, these harpies. Get away from me. Okay, here we go. It is a ball of slime. Max Slimer is his name. Max Sliming is his game. In that case, let's do this. Yes, this is good stuff. Let's see if changing our whip's element will help. So 37 lightning damage or 37 fire damage. It seems like changing the element of your whip never really does anything. Is it just me, or is it just like there's just no enemies who have any kind of elemental weakness? Okay, these things don't have a lot of HP, so that's good. I was hoping to get some free damage while he was doing that. It looks like he's immune to damage while he's doing that. His color's changing though, that's good. Might mean that his health is getting lower. Yeah, this is a good time to use this attack to clear these things out. Okay, that doesn't seem fair. Get out of here. Get slimed. Nice. I'm actually getting my timing down where I can hit the slimes out of the air before they damage me. He's getting smaller too, I can see. I think when he takes damage, like he gets smaller. Eventually he's going to be the size of like a regular slime. This would be a really good time to have that Chaos Ring set up, though, with the upgraded Holy Armor, Holy Water. That would actually be so sick right here. Okay, it seems like standing under him actually causes him to drop down. So we want to get we want to make him drop down when he's closer to the wall, so that we have more time before we need to reposition. Oh, watch out! Okay, so you can't block them when they're first coming out of his body. You have to wait till they drop. And if you stand in place to try to block them, you'll just end up taking damage. So that's good. Honestly, this is a pretty easy fight, though. We're not really taking a lot of damage. Because I want to lure him close to the wall. Oh, crap. That did not work. Okay, he just drops down whenever he feels like it. Especially now, it seems like he's in a phase where... Oh, God. Get out of here. Hold on, I can switch. Yeah, he's actually too small to hit with the Fire Cross. So let me switch to the Ice Cross. I actually had enough mana to cast it too. Oh, and it's honing in on him. Got a little bit of good damage there. They might resist ice damage though. Ah. Okay, he's almost done. Nice, we got him. Give us the FE4 remake, it's so good. I've had a couple of streams in the past where I said, like if this stream gets 6 billion views, there will be an FE4 remake. And none of those streams ever got 6 billion views, so, you know, I'm just saying. It could be unrelated, but it might be you guys' fault for not bringing in 6 billion viewers to my streams. Could be your fault, who knows. Hold on, I want to turn the spellbook off. The basic cross is actually better for the harpies than the magic cross. Okay, there should be an upgrade up here in one of these dead ends. I want to kill this harpy so I can get some experience, though. Ah. What I don't want is to let these harpies kill me. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. Okay. There's a dead end here and a dead end up above. Since I already cleared 2 of the harpies, I'd rather go up to the top first, and then get this other one on the way back down. There's probably like a health upgrade and an item upgrade. Ooh, I was wrong. Ah! Death has returned! Mortal, you know of a man by the name of Maxim, do you not? Yes, I do. What about him? I believe that man has discovered objects that hold my lord's powers. You mean Dracula's remains? My lord's fragmented remains? Now it all makes perfect sense. What on earth are you talking about? You have provided me with an answer, so I shall reward you with an explanation. It's simple. This castle is a creation of Maxim's will. What? but he's not capable of such a feat. True of the original Maxim, but possession of my lord's remains changes everything. The castle's 2 spirits now embody my lord's powers. The castle's 2 spirits? 2 spirits exist now within his body. His original spirit and a wicked spirit born from my lord's remains. What a ridiculous notion. And so 2 castles were born to embody the 2 spirits. Of the 2 spirits, the wicked one wanted the castles most. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 castles? Ignorant mortal, don't you realize that this castle has 2 layers? I don't want to have anything more to do with you. Farewell. Wait, are you running away from me? This castle as it is now is a transient one. I must go and aid its completion. I don't think we can go through there. We can? Oh, that's a bad idea. I should not have done that. This is the same place I was before, but the aura about it has changed. Now I see. This is what Death meant when he said there were 2 castles. We should not have gone in there. Oh, interesting. Castle A plus B, Castle B. What does this mean? So yeah, there are multiple castles to map out, so I was right. We had, even though we were at 67%. Oh, okay, I see. This is showing us both castles. This is showing us the castle that we were just in. This is the castle that we're in now. So there is some overlap. We have actually been in Castle B before. Yeah, it is your fault, Anferez. Let me see if we can check this side area over here. Is this still the same thing, or is this like a different side area now? Oh. Get out of here. Life max up, okay. Because I'm curious, I want to go back through that portal again and see if it will change, because there's no harpies here, so there might be a different item over there as well. We should also probably save our game after just watching like 5 minutes worth of cutscenes. Alright, so let's go back. Okay, we can go back whenever we want. That's good. Interesting, so there's 2 castles. And they're layered on top of each other. So we've actually been through like Castle B. At some point, we just didn't know it. We didn't know we were in a different castle at that time. Okay, so over here is... Yeah, this is a different area. Oh god, another feather demon. These ones are strong. Okay, hold on. Let me turn my spellbook on. I want a fire spell. Just like this. I didn't reach him. You need the right spacing and timing. Okay, hold on. No. I don't think we could have dodged that. I'm trying to get him to lower back to the ground, but he won't do it. Okay, let's just do this then. There you go. That's what I wanted. Because if you line that up perfectly, you can hit him multiple times. Just like that. Watch out. And here is a green stone. Oh, green stone is probably another element for our whip. Wind attacks. Let's see if wind does better against flying enemies, maybe. I don't know, I can't tell the difference. That was crit, though. The crit might have helped. I'm going to look it up later off stream, see if the different stones actually do anything. Okay, so I was correct in my assumption that this actually brought us to a different place. Let's go back really quick and heal. And save the game. Yeah, I like how, what I really like now, also looking at the map, before this was like over 60%, but now it's down to like 40%. This really twisted our assumptions of where we've been and what we've done. Because this section of the map here, yeah, Castle B, that green section on the bottom, when we were down there, it was all part of the same map before. But now it's actually showing us that these maps are different and they're layered on top of each other. So this really changes everything that we thought we knew about what we've been doing up to this point, which is very cool to me. Okay, while I'm here, I'm going to save my game. I don't know if we're going to go back and do any backtracking exploring yet, or if we should just keep pressing forward. It would be cool if we get like any Fire Emblem games on the Switch too, honestly. New games, remakes, re-releases. Even if they just like make it so that we can play Awakening and Fates again, like on actual hardware. Because right now it's like they're not that playable on a 3DS anymore. You can't access the online features, you can't actually get the DLC. Like you basically have to resort to, let's say, nefarious means to actually get those games now. To get Awakening, to get all the DLC, to get Fates, to get access to like the My Castle features. Which is unfortunate. Alright, let's try to run through without getting tagged by any harpies. Alright, well we took one hit instead of half of our health. It's a little bit better. We've got plenty of potions stockpiled too. Even the fire cross does not deal with these harpies. I wonder what the best spell or sub weapon is for dealing with the harpies. Finally, one that didn't hit me from off screen. Happy about that. Don't want that. Pirate life for you. I feel like just recently they started, like, I don't know, within the last like maybe 5 or 10 years, there's been a huge resurgence in just like re-releasing older games. Maybe it's just me, maybe I just feel that way. Maybe it's just like specifically the types of games that I play. But for example, even Wizardry 1, which I was just talking about earlier on stream, I think, briefly, like that's a really old game that's kind of been like on the shelf for a very long time, and they just recently like put out a full remake of it with like updated graphics and everything, and they did the same thing, or they're working on the same thing for like the original Dragon Quest games. I don't know, it's just really interesting that like all these companies are doing like these full remakes now. Oh, and also I can't remember what the name of the company is, but they're the ones that made Pocky and Rocky. Not only did they do a re-release of Pocky and Rocky, but they're also like re-releasing a bunch of their old games from like the Super Nintendo era. Alright, so let's go down and to the right. This is kind of weird because this is an overlapping section of the castle. So right now this is like a place that we've already explored, but it currently has different monsters and different loot. So we might find some upgrades here. Interesting. Will that thing close, or is it going to stay open? Oh, we can close it ourselves. Why would you want to close it, though? Seems like you would just want to leave it open. I don't know, they probably just did it because it's fun. I do the same thing sometimes when I'm, like, if I'm working on something in one of my dev toolkits. Like, for example, I was developing this script to make NPCs and enemies be able to, like, actually see the player. And I just tested out all these different ways to make them react, to make them, like, turn around, make them be able to see you at a distance. And, like, instead of just having it do, like, what I needed it to do at the time, I just, like, had it do everything that it could possibly do. Which is possibly the same thing that you kind of see here, where instead of just making it, like, open the gate, because, like, all they needed really to do was for a switch to open the gate. But they wanted to test it out and show, like, a mechanic for opening and for closing, just so that later on, if they needed a mechanic for closing gates, they would have it already. Or even just for the fun of programming it. Okay. We got more heart max. That actually doesn't really help us that much. We spent a lot of time with our hearts not at max. Okay, what's really funny now is if the gate's going to be closed and we can't get back out of here. I really doubt that, though. Okay, this is a dagger up here. We don't need the dagger. We can get back out. Alright. We can still go down from here. You'd have to drop through here. Yes. Alright. This looks like the same mechanic, the same gear as from the floor above. Ooh, watch out. Guy's got a lot of poise. He doesn't, like, stagger backwards when you hit him. We can't do anything with this. So maybe this gear upstairs has something to do with this? So maybe we do need to close it back up. Do I really want to go back up there just to check that? Sure, why not? Classes are opening up again, and your programming skill is more rusted than a nail in the rain. I'm not that good at programming at all, so if I ever talk about like coding related stuff, don't take it as a sign of me like being like an expert. Okay, no, it looks like the gear resets on its own, so whatever that puzzle is, we can't solve it right now. But yeah, like if I ever talk about coding related stuff, it's like the exact opposite of like stealth bragging. I'm actually like pretty bad at it. It's just fun though. Mostly I'm good at like creative design, stuff like that, like coming up with ideas. I'm good at writing. I'm good at like directing other people. But I'm not good at like making stuff myself. Like I'm not good at making art. I have to like direct other people to make the art for me. I'm not that good at coding. Like I'm actually good enough where I can kind of make my own things if I have to. But it's better to get other people to do it. Because they can do a much better job than me. And they can do it. They can do the same things faster and better. It's like there's no reason for me to do it. Okay, it looks like there's a boss fight here. Another boss fight already. It's just one of these floating eyeballs. How is this a boss fight? It's gotta be like a... Yeah, that's like a bait. Now the real boss. Big Ball. Peeping Big. Interesting name for a boss. Okay, well... We've got a lot of knockback against him, so that's good. Oh, this one, unlike the other ones, his tail can hurt you. He just tried to whip me with it. Yeah. Nice try. What? Watch out. Oh, I have immunity frames when I'm casting. Interesting. I can probably use that to my advantage. Watch out. Okay, when he's doing his flailing attack, it looks like he does have immunity. Or like hyper armor, I guess. Seems pretty straightforward unless his combat AI changes up drastically. I think we got this one in the bag. It's just gonna be a matter of how many hits it takes to kill him. Watch out. I like how he bounces so far when you hit him though. Let me turn the... Well, hold on. I can maybe get one more cast out of this. Yeah. It looks like this spell doesn't use a lot of mana. Nice. Oh. What other classes are you taking? Got some life max. Interesting. You know what I found interesting earlier too, when they were talking about the two souls thing, is they mentioned that in the newest season of Nocturne, they talk about the gods having like multiple souls. So I'm wondering if like in this game, like Dracula has multiple souls, and that has something to do with what's going on with Maxim. From here, since we're here anyway. Let's go this way and get this side room up here. In fact, let's see what's at the end of this corridor. Because I remember there being an item over here, which means in this version of the castle there should also be an item over here, perhaps. And also I'm going to turn off my spellbook. Because I want to use the cross to hit these guys. Yeah. Oh, the cross is so good against these specters. And we got a elixir. Not bad. Just math-related classes. Honestly, those are the best classes to take. In my opinion, math is like one of the best subjects to study. It makes you just like smarter at everything else. Like the more you study math, like the better your brain gets at learning like all other types of knowledge. Okay. Here is a wind cloak. Interesting. I wonder if that's better than our crimson cloak. Let's find out. Crimson cloak. Wind cloak. It has high resistance to wind, it has worse defense, it has worse luck. I don't see any particular reason to use it unless we were fighting an enemy with wind attacks. And even then, who knows? If we have a wind boss, I guess, don't let me forget. Ah! That lingering hitbox got me. I do think the cross is really good for fighting these specters, though. I love being in this corridor and having it not be full of harpies. Okay, this is... Yeah, there was a treasure up here, so there might be a treasure in the alternate version of the castle, too. Oh, watch out. There is. It is a Kaiser Knuckle. This is probably like the Chaos Ring. I bet what it does is it increases the power of the Knuckle item. No. It increases my attack power. And that's it. Not really worth it. I don't really need 3 extra points of damage that bad. What I do need is to head over here to this save point. Man, it feels like the whole castle just really opened up and I have no idea where to go. But let's get this save point right in the middle of the castle. I feel like I haven't gotten an upgrade in a while. Like I'm still using double jump and lizard tail. Ooh, another boss. Did not expect this. Should I fight another boss right now, or should I try to find a save point first? Let's do it. Oh, this is a Legion, yeah. I want to turn the spellbook back on. I want a firebook for this. I can do this. Yes. Oh, that's so good against Legion. I gotta space it correctly. There we go, just like that. That's so good. I almost want to use a mana prism here. Oh, it shrieks every time you hit it. That's so creepy. Let me turn off my spellbook and use the regular cross. Because, yeah, even the regular cross should be good against Legion. Watch out. Oh god, that hits me hard. Oh, and it curses me too. Let's see if we can survive without using a curse potion. Let's be ready to use a potion if we need to, because that dealt a lot of damage to us. Nice, we're lining up our shots really well. That one was a little bit off. Not too bad, though. That one was a little bit off. You gotta really center it. But he moves up and down, so it's not that easy. I can turn my spellbook back on soon. Go. Nice. Nice, got a lot of damage there. Especially because he was actually moving back and forth. Let's actually focus on the eyeball. Oh. Watch out. Okay, spellbook back on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna catch up on chat, but I gotta defeat this boss first, because this is pretty tough. Watch out. Ah. I gotta hit him while the arms are facing the other way. It looks like maybe the arms don't have a hitbox. I think only the lasers that come out. Because they've kind of grazed me a few times. Oh, watch out. Oh, okay, they deal 47 damage. I cannot take 2 hits, so I actually want to heal. Just in case I get double hit at some point. I'm going to turn the spellbook back off so I can attack at range. I don't want to get close to him. Darn. Yeah, it seems like the arms themselves don't actually damage me, so that is good. But I gotta be careful about those blue streams, because they shoot out pretty fast. Nice. What is that? The Legion. If you want to see a really good scene from the anime, well, I don't know, because you would end up spoiling something for yourself from, like, Season 4. But there's a good scene in, like, the 4th season, I think. It's either the 4th or 5th season, where one of the characters summons Legion. It's pretty cool. Okay, we can save finally. That was definitely, we definitely fought our way through there. We deserve this save room. You want to play new RPGs that have been released, but your laptop is about to turn 15 this year? I completely get that, yeah. My laptop's not that great either. I had to buy a new one pretty recently, though, now that I think about it. I kind of forgot about that. But I still use the older one, though. I have an older one that I've been using for a long time that I still use today. But the newer one is the one that I use for my current streaming setup, which I'm actually using right now. I kind of sometimes forget about it, which is funny, because like even though it's new and I should probably be using it more, I typically only use it for streaming. But in a way, that's kind of good too, because it means like my streaming laptop, like I don't use it for anything else. So that can kind of be good in its own way. Okay, I don't want to go up to where Dracula is yet. So I want to explore everything else we can possibly explore. Or at the very least, just like try to get one more upgrade or one more save before we like try going to what could potentially be the final boss. Still got these walls that we can't destroy. Okay. I was just double checking to see like if there was some crazy thing, like maybe the knuckle could destroy those walls, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay. If that's the case, well, honestly then, since we're here anyway, let's do another quick save. Let's do another save really fast, and then we'll go upstairs and see what's actually up there. Like, is it Dracula or is it something else? Like, I don't know for sure that Dracula's up there. I just think that's probably what's up there. I gotta turn my spellbook on. It's really good when you space that perfectly. Nice. I'm gonna avoid that axe armor so I don't waste any mana fighting him. Then we're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna see what's actually up there. Is it Dracula or is it something else? That was a good example of me like being bad at dodging attacks in games. I just jumped right into that axe armor. Arabaki. Oh, these are level 2 axe armors. Interesting. I like how there are level 2 versions of the same enemies. That's such an that's just such a unique way to phrase it. You miss that area in anime when they do death games, where everyone has a unique power. Oh, Lava Ueki, I've actually seen that. I actually really like that one. I'm surprised anybody other than me even knows about that. Okay, this guy is wrecking me. That thing was like a mid-boss. It probably respawns too. Chapel of Dissonance. I feel like Dracula's up here. Are we really at the end of the game already? It's only been 3 hours. I heard the game takes about 8 hours to play. And we haven't got a lot of the exploration items yet, either. Okay. Hold on a second, I want to see that. Flash again on the wall? Interesting. Sometimes when the things flash on the wall, there's like faces. But other times it's just normal windows. Like I could see faces in the windows. Okay. That's a regular skeleton spear. He wasn't level 2. Oh god. We are absolutely going to our doom. We're just like rushing up to the final boss way too soon. Gotta burst those guys down in these narrow hallways, otherwise they'll just damage us. I don't want an axe. You can destroy the axes if you whip them. Oh crap. Oh god, how far does he go? I did not know how far he was gonna go. He ran right into us. Okay, what is up here? Oh god, there's more things over here too. Specters. The enemies that I'm horrible at fighting. Let me turn my spellbook off. Nice. Nice. Did that kill him? Yes. Nothing over here. Yeah, Lava Ueki's pretty good. I'm surprised you even mentioned that. Loud motorcycles. Staple of Ellery streaming. Oh, watch out. My health is getting low. I'm gonna use a potion. Nice. Ah, interesting. When the cross went back in the other direction, it actually hit the guy who was behind me. Unintentionally. Something up here. A hero statue. And 250 gold. We can use that to buy more potions. Because we're bad at the game. This strongly feels like a Road to Dracula moment. Oh, he's still alive. Get out of here. Okay, anything up here? Let's see. Maybe. Another hint card. Number 6. Items. Yeah, they use the powers really creatively. And also, honestly, even just like the powers themselves, there's just like a lot of different creative abilities. The red book and the dagger share a secret. The red book and the dagger share a secret. What do you think that means? Yeah, I do not want to go through that door. That is final boss energy. It might not even let me through. Big mana prism. Ooh, nice. Ah. Oh, there's nothing over here. Nice. Okay. Well, if it lets me through this door, we're probably about to get killed by Dracula. It is sealed, okay. So we can't actually go through here yet, so we gotta go all the way back down. Go back downstairs. Okay, so where else would we want to go from here, then? There's a lot of areas we haven't explored yet. So the dark blue areas we haven't explored yet. The green areas are only accessible in Castle B, which is where we are now. So there are not two versions of this hallway. There's only the version that we're in now. But if we go back downstairs into that blue section, all of those blue areas we can turn light blue by exploring them. So we have a lot of space that we still need to explore. Oh god. I don't know if we can survive this passageway. Hold on, I'm going to use another potion on this. And I'm going to turn my spellbook back on. Yeah, because I have plenty of mana. I actually don't need any axes. Okay. Oh god. I can't do anything against him when he goes into that stance. It's like infinite hyper armor. Excuse me. I bought a weighted blanket not too long ago, but I ended up not really liking it. I don't know if you've ever used one, or if anybody here has ever used one. I don't know. I'm sure there's like, it's probably like a matter of preference. Like for some people, they probably like them. I really didn't like it. Oh, there we go. There's the faces in the windows. They spawned that time. Castle A only traveled is dark blue. Castle B is green. Overlap is light blue. Yeah, that's what I thought. But it felt like too heavy. I just didn't enjoy that, and it actually wasn't as warm as I thought it would be. So it was like the combination of like being too heavy and also not even being warm. Like what I wanted was something warm and light. Got the opposite of what I wanted. I just gave it to my sister earlier today, actually. She came over to get it. Oh, watch out. I gotta go back to that save room. I think it's like right over here. Yes. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. That was close. Alright, so yeah, we've got a lot of areas that we haven't explored yet, so directly north from here we actually have not explored yet, so let's go check that out. I think what's funny is we actually did that last time. Like before we went to Castle B, maybe? Let's see. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I was wondering why my whip wasn't coming out. I was pressing the wrong button on the controller. Ah. I'm so reckless. Don't do your hyper armor. Okay. So this is not the way. It's over here. If you remember right, people who like weighted blankets are usually those who have autism. Interesting. Did not help me out very much. It felt too tight. And it was just heavy. Like, why would I want something heavy on top of me? That was the only thing I kept thinking. I was like, why would I want something heavy on top of me? It kind of hurt my shoulders. Because I think that's part of it for me. Like, why I personally didn't like it is because I move around a lot when I'm in bed, like when I'm sleeping. Or when I'm trying to fall asleep. And because the blanket was so heavy, it was like hurting my shoulders to have to move it around while trying to adjust, the blanket that's on top of me. It's so heavy that it was hurting my shoulders, hurting my arms. Nice. There is something up there, yes. It is a useless collectible item. Perfect, you love to see that. Ah. Guy got like 5 free hits on me. What time is it? It's about getting close to 10 o'clock. I can still stream for a while longer. If I want to. Oh. Do I want that? I'm kind of liking the cross weapon right now. Let's just stick with what we know. At least until we get a new spellbook. Which, by the way, I am so surprised we have not gotten any new spellbooks for so long. We got 2 at the very start of the game. And then ever since then, we haven't gotten any more. I hear my neighbors talking about something out in the hallway. They're not fighting today, at least. They're just yapping about something. Weighted blankets are more to help people sleep by simulating a hug. You would probably sleep better with one. Maybe, I don't know. Didn't feel like a hug to me, it just felt like a it just felt like a heavy blanket. Okay, let's see. Given what we've explored so far, this path to the left, I think, leads to one of those mirrors. So let's go check out that mirror first. Okay. I'm not trying to trash them because I'm sure there are people who like them. I just think it's funny that like it just didn't work for me at all. It didn't do any of the things that it's supposed to do. Okay, so I would drop down here. Arabaki. Ooh, nice. Immediately found a blizzard robe. What does that do? Probably boosts my ice magic, maybe? Or it gives ice resistance. Nope, hold on. I'll go back. Ah, I just messed everything up. Hold on. Crimson Cloak. And then, what was the face mask? Bagonet? Yeah, 115. Okay. Scale armor versus blizzard robe. Yeah, it's ice resistance. It's not ice magic. I want items that will boost my magic, not items that will give me resistance. This is interesting. That's actually not a dead end down there. It is. Oh, it's just a rocking chair though. Ah. Those Arabaki are really hard to dodge. Ooh, and a old radio. Your blanket might have been too, or my blanket might have been too heavy as well. They recommend the blanket only be about 1/10 of their weight. Yeah, the one I got was I'm tall, but I'm skinny, so I normally have to get like, you know, like larger things. So because of the size of the blanket I had to get, it was like 15 pounds, but I do not weigh 150 pounds. So you might be right about that. This might work. Ooh, this is a level 3 roller sword. Definitely a tough version of this boss. Let's turn our spellbook back off. Yes. Ah. Nice, nice, nice. The shields don't actually really help him very much because my sub-weapons go through them anyway. We got shield piercing. Nice. Alright, we've defeated all versions of the ruler's sword now. Well, at least level 1, 2, and 3 versions. If there's any higher level versions, I don't know about them. Okay, so there's not a mirror over here this time. It's just an empty corridor. Interesting. That changes a lot. Alright, well, let's go back then. Because if I'm not mistaken, this is where you would, oh god. I'm not fighting him again. I guess the reason to fight this guy, like to stay here and fight this guy, would be to grind out experience. Maybe. He probably gives good experience. If you wanted to level up. I'm fine though, I don't need to level up that bad. Alright. And then this path up here to the left, I think was a dead end that we couldn't get past. It was like a wall that we can't break. I can double check that just to be sure, since we're here anyway. Yeah, that's a wall that we can't break. Okay. And the knuckle does not break it. I don't know exactly how much I weigh right now, but it's less than 150. But because I'm so tall, I needed what was it? It's, I don't remember how many inches tall. I know how many feet tall I am. I don't know how many inches tall I am. I'd have to do math in my head. All right, back to the save room. We're gonna explore again. Oh crap, he's doing his hyper armor attack. You can't even jump over it. Alright, I'm gonna turn my spellbook back on. Yeah, if there was a button to turn the spellbook on and off quickly, that would be so hype. Watch out. Nice. Ooh, free gold. You weigh like 125. That's pretty light. But then again, I don't know your height. Like, honestly, like, weight doesn't really mean a lot if you don't also know the height of the person. Like, the height is pretty important. It's a pretty important factor of weight. It's, like, arguably the most important factor. Oops. Pick that back up. Okay. Inches, meter unit supremacy. I used enough of that in university. I was a chemistry major, so we had to use, like, a metric system for, like, all the measurements in the lab. They're definitely useful for, like, conversions, but if you were born and raised in a country, which is probably just America, I think America is the only country that does this, but if you were born and raised in such a country... Ooh, interesting. Why is my reflection... Oh. Okay, that makes sense. If you were born and raised in such a country that mostly deals with, like, you know, feet and inches and stuff, it's just easier to visualize things in those terms, because you already, like, your brain is, like, so conditioned to know, like, I know what a foot is, I know what a foot tall is, I know what, you know, 3 feet tall is. Although I don't know any people who are 1 foot tall. Maybe not the best example, but... Okay. Got a nice long passageway here. Any secrets? No? Get out of there. Oh, there he goes. Okay, he comes out automatically. I thought he only came out because I stood in front of the mirror for a while. Hold on, is this a secret passage? No. I'm constantly looking for secret passages. I have never found one. You're between 5'8" and 5'10", depending on the day and your posture. Interesting. So what you're saying is you're 5'10", and you slouch a lot. Yeah, 125 is pretty light in that case. Oh. What are these? Green somethings. Green skeletons. Bone liquid. That's pretty cool. The monster designs in Castlevania are awesome. Oh, watch out. Ooh, nice level up. Ooh, and music's kind of going off right now. Oh no. I almost landed on that thing. Melting zombie. It's better than the 115 you weighed last year before you started hitting the gym. That's true. I mean, if you're gonna gain weight, the best way to, you know, obviously gaining muscle is better than gaining, like, unhealthy weight. I don't know how bad it is to be underweight. I'm not, like, really an expert on that kind of stuff, so... and for us, he's gonna head out. Alright, see you next time. Honestly, for me, this is just, like, I'm gonna play this game anyway for fun, so I might as well stream it in case anybody wants to watch. That was kind of my plan for today, was just to play this game because I really wanted to play it. Ooh, another elixir. And another wall that's not a secret door. Imagine spending the entire game, spending 3.5 hours looking for secret doors and not finding one. And we got a note, too, that said that there was some kind of secret door. So we know there's one in the game. At least one secret door in the game. Save point is directly above us, so let's check that out while we're here. We also actually never fully explored this area in the original castle. Alright. Where would we want to go next? Well, since we're here anyway, let's check it out. We might be able to find another boss. I want cross. You got cold even easier than you do now. You were always tired and you lacked strength. Yeah, probably from malnourishment or something, right? my diet's not really the best, but I try to like eat healthy stuff more than I eat unhealthy stuff. I think one mistake that people make is they feel like you have to like do everything or nothing. Like if I can't, you know, eat all healthy all the time, then I might as well just eat junk food all the time instead. But really, like, any amount of healthy food that you eat is better than eating no healthy food. Or like any amount of exercise is better than no exercise. Even if you can't go to the gym every single day, like literally any amount of exercise is better than no exercise. Even if it's just like a little bit. Oh, another blocked passageway. Yeah, it sounds like malnourishment. Alright. So this is another dead end, so let's try the right side. I wonder how I need to get some kind of upgrade to break down these walls. That's like our next big upgrade, I think. Either that or it's going to be something that's going to allow us to go like further up. Like higher than a double jump. But if I had to guess, if we get like anything like flight, it'll probably be the last thing we get. Ooh, nice, another free potion. Honestly, I am totally happy getting as many free potions as possible. Because they do cost money, and our amount of money is limited. Okay, let's go right here then. This is another area that we never explored in the original castle. Nice. Okay. Free potions? I'll take it. Okay. Might as well do it while we have the mana. And on the way back, there's a save room to the left anyway, which means if we have to come back, like if we have to backtrack, yeah, which it looks like we're gonna have to backtrack. We'll just restore our mana to full again. This looks like it'd be a secret door, but it's not, or a secret like platform. What about the wall over here? Secret door? No. Sad. We should probably come over here in the original castle because that means there's probably something over there too. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna go back upstairs and go back around this loop. We've already explored most of this whole section now. We haven't really found anything new. We're just getting upgrades. There's gotta be like some place where we can find something new that we haven't found yet. I'm feeling a little bit lost right now. Hasn't quite... Whoa, oh my god. Oh no. Ah. Okay. Hasn't quite worn out its welcome yet, but I'm definitely starting to feel like, hey, I've been exploring for a while, I haven't found anything new yet. You know what I mean? Alright, let's try that again. Let's get some hearts while we're here. I mean, technically, you could just stand here and grind your hearts all the way back up to max as many times as you wanted, but that's probably not the most fun type of gameplay. Oh my god, there's so many monsters in here. Ah. They have so much health, too. Yeah. Alright, more slimes, too. So this is like around the spot where we fought the fish boss and the slime boss. So it kind of makes sense we're finding the same types of enemies here. I need anti-venom. I need potion, I guess. Yeah, don't let the bone liquids touch you. It looks like they poison you instantly too. I kind of want to try this. I want to try the fire knife spell because one of the hint books said that there's like a secret to do with the knife in the red book, which I think means that the fire knife spell has like some secret to it that we need to discover. Oh god. Ah. Normal skeleton ribs, they're not high leveled. What's over here? Looks like there might be treasure over here. Interesting. So it's like a screen clear, but it's honestly not really that good. I would rather use the ice knife if I was going to use that. Medicine jar. Is that a key item or just like a regular item? Medicine jar. Contains medicine that makes you invincible. Cool. Oh, watch out. This maybe drops me back down? What is going on? Oh, interesting. What in the world is this? This has got to be significant. You hear machines moving above. Yeah, that's got to be significant somehow. That clearly did something important. Let me do this. Yeah, I like the ice knife better more than the fire knife. Even though the fire knife is more flashy. I feel like I have to sneeze again. Sorry. Okay. Well, we're doing a big loop, but when we go back up there, presumably something's going to be changed. I don't remember anything. Oh, Flea Man in armor. I don't remember anything up there being blocked by a machine or a mechanism. Oh, actually, I kind of do, now that I'm thinking about it. I remember there's something up there, and I thought the other gear item could be used to possibly open it, but maybe now there's like something up there now. That's the only thing I could think of. Oh, and this is a level 2 disc armor. I didn't even notice. I thought it was the regular one. You think it unlocked the clock tower. Gotta be careful, because I actually want to keep my knife. I don't want the cross right now. Oh, watch out. I gotta time this better. Okay, here we go. Ah. I did the same thing as last time where I jumped off because I thought I missed it. Okay, a big mana prism for free. Ooh, watch out. This is a much more dangerous version of the same puzzle. Oh. Oh, nice dodge. Clutch dodge there. There's something down here. Oh, this is what happened. It unlocked this thing. Crushing stone. Aha! I bet this is exactly what I need. Crushing stone. Nope. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be something in here. Is it an equipment, maybe? Crushing stone, yeah. By holding attack down, a charged attack can be used to break some walls. Okay, yes. We can use this to break down those walls. This is exactly what we needed. So that's what that thing was for. It changes our charge attack from like a spinning whip to a different thing to break walls, which is important because those unbreakable walls have been a huge issue in my life. Can't go under there. No secret doors. Huge disappointment in my life. I would rather deal with Medusa heads than harpies all day, every day. I don't care what anyone else says. Even the ones that turn you to stone. Okay. Knowing what we know now, there's a few different ways we can go, but I think I'm gonna go left from here. Because we know for sure there's a wall over there that we can break now. And I know there's one below, like in the loop that we just went through, there was also a breakable wall down there that we haven't broken yet. But for now, we can go left. Might be another boss waiting for us. Might be something else, who knows. It's weird that you have to change your equipment in order to be able to break the walls, though. Like in any of the modern Castlevania games, they would have just, like, once you get this item, you can just break the walls. You wouldn't need to like change your equipment to do it every time. But I don't know, it's kind of funny. Ah, this is what I want. Money. I wonder if the merchant ever expands his shop or if it's just the same for the entire game. I don't even remember where he is either. Because he's not marked on the map. You would just have to like remember where he is. Yo. Here we go. Oh, stop. Nope. Give me my knife. Okay. So we're going to equip our crushing stone And we're gonna do this, I guess? Oh. That is not what I thought it was gonna be. Interesting. Interesting. It works kind of like the charge shot in Metroid. I wonder if that's better or worse against bosses. Oh, there is a boss right in here too. Okay. For this, I'm probably just going to use the, I don't know, Firestone. It seems like our stone choice has not mattered at all for the entire game. Alright, let's see what this boss is. Oh, it is Maxim. What if there's a super merchant in Castle 2? Good, yeah, merchant level 2. I just figured something out, because we're in Castle B right now. The last time when we ran into Maxim, when he accused us of trying to kidnap Liddy, that was probably when we were in Castle B. And then when we went back to Castle A, and Maxim didn't know what we were talking about. I think there's like a good and an evil version of Maxim, and they're in the two different castles with us. Oh, I see you are still alive. Maxim. No, you're not Maxim. Ha, you're on to me. What the heck are you? I am myself, just not the me that you knew in the past. This man's suppressed desires, coupled with his possession of Dracula's remains, gave rise to a separate spirit. And that other spirit is me. I'm not sure if he's even aware of my existence. And it was also you who kidnapped Liddy? Of course it was my doing. She belongs to me. But he went and lost his memory and doesn't even know where she is. But he will retrieve his memory soon. When he does, she'll be all mine. Sure about that? If I die, your best friend will perish with me. Ah, your death is at hand. Die, you vile dog. Oh, I get to fight Maxim? Oh, it's like a spirit Maxim. Or it's just a spirit, I guess. So I have to defeat this spirit without killing it. Well, okay, I'm not very good at fighting it, that's for sure. I'm doing everything wrong. I'm doing everything the exact opposite of what I should be doing. Okay, under that. Okay, you can't hit him when he's in this form, it seems. You can hit him when he's, when he materializes, probably. Okay. Watch out. Go. Okay, I can hit him whenever he actually materializes into like a solid form. That one's all about timing. You can just move underneath the blade while it's spinning. Oh. Okay, so he turns back into the spirit. I can't do anything against that. Yeah. So I wait. Ooh, that's a really cool design. Watch out, those spores probably poison me or something. Let me just cast a spell on him. Yeah. Honestly, he's not doing that much damage. That's not good. I'm trapped in the corner. Let me try Fire Knife. Which probably takes all my mana, though. That didn't go too well. Okay, let me try the Fire Knife against this now. Wow, almost every attack missed. It seemed like the initial flurry of knives all hit though, but then the fireball itself just completely missed, which did enough damage to burst him down pretty fast, it seems. Because I just gotta level up. So I guess I can't, well, I just did. But I think I'm not supposed to defeat that evil spirit. Because that causes Maxim to die, maybe? I don't know. Let's see what happens. The shadow is fine to kill. Maxim himself, when you fight him, requires a gimmick. Okay. I know, if I remember correctly, or from what I've heard, this game has like a few different endings. I think there's 3 endings. There's like a horrible ending where you mess everything up. There's like a regular ending where you get like what's, probably like how the story's supposed to go. And then there's like, if you do everything right, you can get like a really good ending. It's not really that abnormal for Castlevania. Okay, so that's interesting. I don't know if killing that shadow does anything, though. Or if we should just go look for more walls to break down. The other wall is, back down there. Yeah. The map is starting to get too big for me to possibly, for me to keep track of everything. It takes me a minute to read the map now. I can't wait till I can 3-shot those axe armors. Ooh, a new helmet. Bagonet. Kettle Hat. An extra, pretty good, actually, 8 points of defense. You need to collect all the parts of Dracula and fight Maxim with the proper items equipped to get the best ending. I'm assuming that probably takes a little bit of extra time. Kind of makes me curious about how you get the bad ending, though. Like how would you do everything wrong? I guess just like not do any of the secret objectives, maybe. Gotta switch both back to the ice knife. Oh, watch out. I don't know how to dodge that. There's like nothing I can do. Like when he goes into that stance, I just have to stand there and wait for him to come hit me. Nice. Yeah. I thought a message just appeared in chat, but if it did, it disappeared really fast. Oh, the bad escape is just where you escape alone. Yeah, I knew about that, but I didn't know like what causes it. I guess if you just never find Liddy. I don't need to stop and fight every one of these guys. I just need to go find the breakable wall. I'm just gonna keep the this gem equipped on my whip. Oh, never mind, I switched it back already. Yeah, let me go back to the crushing stone. The charge attack from the whip is actually pretty strong. And I can use it to break walls too, so I might as well just keep this equipped all the time. Especially because the other stones don't seem to do anything. Like, they do elemental damage, but all the elements do the same thing to every enemy. Like, I don't think I've encountered a single enemy that was strong or weak against any element. Alright, so we want to go grab that save room first. Oh, watch out. Oh, I just barfed on me. Wait, did he just barf another one out of the ground? Weird. Alright, let's go grab this save room. So if you don't find Lady, you get the bad ending. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, save room up here. And then from here, there should be another breakable wall. I think that we got stuck on. So I think it's down and to the left from here. I think. If not, at least that leads to a different spot. Big Boss is asking, why is my after image red? We noticed it earlier. It switched from blue to red. I think it's because I have the Crimson Cloak equipped. Let me try to take this off. Yeah, when I take the Crimson Cloak off, it turns blue again. So that was definitely it. Crimson Cloak's really powerful, so I want it on all the time. And that red effect is actually really cool too, so I might as well just... Like, I would keep it on even if it wasn't strong, but it's also really strong. Okay, so we're back in the original version of the Green Castle now, or the Bee Castle. Like this one here, like we've been here before, at like close to the start of the game. I think there's a breakable wall over here. And this area is mostly going to be filled with weaker enemies, because it's like an early game area. We're making pretty good progress today. It's probably going to take 2 streams to beat this, but I didn't think I was going to be able to beat it all in one stream anyway. I think it's like 8 hours at minimum. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, hold on. Wrong dead end. No, this is where you're supposed to go. But there's no breakable wall here that I see. Oh. Oh, we found a secret. We found a secret door, finally. That's awesome. All it was is just a regular life max up. You know what? No, I'm not going to complain. I was looking for this the entire stream. Let's just enjoy it while we're here. Faye's going to head out. Alright, see ya. Have a good night. Well, what else is here? We can't actually go back down from here. So how would we get back over to that other section of Castle B? I'm not sure. Ah, I double jumped too early. Okay, making good progress. Well, at least we found a secret passage. That was the one thing I wanted to do. Alright. So, space to the right, we've been down there before, that's a dead end. Let's save again, and then which way do we want to go from here then? Because we kind of just went over here for nothing. I mean, we went over here for a single life max up. I thought there was going to be a breakable wall over here. Let's just go to the right and up from there. Oh god. I see. So when you do this... Yeah, so you want to do it while enemies are close to you, because those knives will hit them. I got it. I understand now what you're supposed to do with that. Because the knives will hit the enemies who are, like, directly adjacent to you when you cast that spell. That's the reason why we got so many hits off the first time we cast it against the boss. Because he was, like, right on top of us when we casted it. Oh, watch out. Oh, totally missed. It seems like this attack is about equal to a critical hit. Okay, we've been there before. Honestly, this is like so obtuse. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's people who got stuck on the game at this part, where you have to like find a special thing that you equip that changes your whip so that you can do a charge attack that breaks walls. Like, I could just imagine people not even like notice, like even if they picked it up, they wouldn't even notice it. They would have no idea how to get past the breakable walls. They would just be stuck forever. Well, the good thing is we defeated the shadow already. I feel like that's one step towards either, I mean, any kind of ending, good or bad. I hope there's a save area nearby. Kind of. It's like all the way up there, though. Should I go up there, or should I just go to the new path that's nearby where I am? I should probably go heal and save. Oh god, yeah, especially if I have to go through this area zone again. This would be a really good place to have the ice cross, because I could have it following me around to shoot at the Medusa heads. Oh, watch out. Ah. Cool. Oh my god, really? Every single time? I either miss the platform or I double jump like at the wrong time. Okay, let's use another healing potion while we're here. Okay, there should be a save point to the right. No, it's not even. How do I get back over there? Yeah, it is to the right from here. It is. It's kind of hard to make out the map when it's like the map's getting so big, full of details. Ah, watch out. Those things hit me like every single time. They don't deal a lot of damage, but it adds up. If you get hit every single time. Oh, watch out. Really? Juste, come on, man. Hit the thing. There we go. Got it. I think the bad thing about the knife is that the fire knife is really expensive. The ice knife is good, but the fire knife is really expensive, so you can't really spam it. This is a dead end. The fire knife is really expensive, so you can't spam it, and while the ice knife is good, when you run out of mana, the basic knife is like one of the less good sub-weapons. So it becomes less good when you run out of mana, as opposed to like the cross, where like when you run out of mana, like who cares, the cross is just awesome anyway, even without magic. So I might go look for a cross soon. Yeah, or if I see another cross, I'll pick it up. I'm not gonna go looking for one. Oh, there's something over here. How did I never get that before? It was right there. Nice. Yeah, I mean, this gem only has 2 less damage, but it gives me the ability to charge up and do charge attacks. So I might as well use it. Honestly, I have no idea how to get over there to the right. I'm just gonna go back through here. Because there's gotta be breakable walls. Not here. There's gotta be breakable walls back in Castle A. So let's go back to Castle A. Yeah. So we're gonna go back to Castle A. We're gonna go look for breakable walls. Oh no, we have to deal with harpies again. What's in here? Bible. I don't really want a Bible, but I want it more than I want a knife. I've been over there already. Let's go heal while we're here. Okay. Honestly, the fact that there actually was a secret door in an area that I already searched and I didn't find it the first time really makes me think that I don't know how to look for secret doors in this game. What does the Fire Bible do? I'll find out in a second. Okay, so we've done this before. It actually does nothing in this version of the room, which is kind of funny. It's like the same spinning gear, but it does nothing here. We should be able to search this area pretty thoroughly, now that we have double jump and everything. We don't want knives. I have an itchy nose. Okay. Anything over here worth exploring? Oh, Guardian armor. I did no damage to him. You have to hit him multiple times to make him stumble back. I can't damage him though. Maybe if I push him back far enough, yeah. There we go. Is this gonna do anything now? Oh. Guardian helm. Guardian armor. Guardian boots and Guardian glove. Interesting. The body of Guardian armor. Let's just put it all on. Even though we never take off our bracelet, I guess we're gonna take it off. Just because I want to put on all the Guardian equipment. It seems like it's just all high defense. Does it change our appearance? Does it do anything? No, we just go back to having the regular blue after image. Is it like really high defense though or anything? Or is it just like... I don't know. We'll keep it on for a little while. It's interesting that you get a full set of armor. Especially in such a funny way. By pushing that guy into a grinding... grinding gear. Okay, this is the knife that I don't want. It seems like the sub-weapons appear in the same locations, even in Castle A and Castle B. That's one thing I just noticed. Alright, we're gonna go down here. I'm gonna ignore any harpies. It might not be the best idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I was wondering if maybe like grinding those gears would change something in the level, but it doesn't seem like it. Not like the other one. This feels like a secret door. It is not. Sad. Okay, so that's an area we some reason can't go through. Can't break the wall, can we? No. Okay. Well, we're gonna go back. Yep. Nice. Ah. Oh my god, all this for a coffee table. Antique table, ooh. So worth it. Time to find out what the Fire Bible does. A lot of nothing. I mean, Fire Tornado is okay. It's actually a pretty cheap mana cost for what it does. I don't know if that was worth it just to get an antique table, though. But when we go back to the room, it's probably going to be really decorated now. I mean, there's no way I'm going to collect everything in this game. It's just, I just don't care enough. Okay, from here, we're going to go back down and left. How do people see the details on this map? I do not know. Oh, crap. Let's do this. Okay, that's pretty good use of the Bible, I gotta say. If I was gonna use the Bible for anything, that would be it. To defeat a ruler sword level 2. Juste is a really big fan of interior design. Yeah, no kidding. He's like all about this interior decoration thing. Nice. Okay, I'm not really loving the Guardian armor. I almost want to switch back to intelligence gear for casting spells. Okay. So if I go down... God, you have to go such a roundabout way to get to that area on the bottom. Well, let's go here first then. I want to see if this section, this top section in Castle A and Castle B are the same, because that probably matters a lot. I need to save first, though. I think I also... No, I did explore up there, okay. This will be really good for clearing the sword downstairs, too, when we go back that way. I should know, like, right away, as soon as I go upstairs, if it's the same or if it's different. Watch out. Oh! I completely forgot that I had the stone equipped. Because I have the power stone equipped, I can't do the thing where I swing my whip around to block those spores. Okay. This... Okay, this is a different section. This is exclusive to Castle A. So that's important to know. This is a different version of this upstairs section. Ah. Don't like a hallway full of archers. That's difficult to fight your way through. So we might either be able to get through this door, or there might be something different here. There might be treasures that we can find. Different than what was up here last time. Yeah, not having the swinging whip kind of hurts sometimes. But having the charge whip is kind of good other times, so it's tough to say what we should do. Okay. You guys are getting on my nerves now. Stupid archers. Okay. Oh, that guy almost shot me in the foot. Anything here? No. There's actually not really very much up here on this Castle A version. I remember in Castle B there was like a bunch of items up here. Like every corner had a different item in it. Here we get like cool, like a free anti-venom. We got poisoned on the way up here, so that's like nothing. It's like a zero sum. I don't want an axe. I don't know why the axe has just like always been my least favorite sub-weapon. I don't even like it in the original Castlevania. Another free anti-venom, okay, so now we're +1 on anti-venoms at least. I think this is the area that was full of items, so maybe there'll be some items here. Nope, there's nothing here this time. Okay, there is something up here. Heart max is good. We actually do use our hearts. Earlier on I was talking about how we're always running out. Or we don't use them. But now it actually feels like we do kind of use them a lot. And we don't always run out because our max is higher. Emerald Cloak probably does nothing. It's probably like resistance against something stupid. Should be an item over here too, maybe. Oh, yeah, we can't get up there though. Oh, that seems like a useful item. That's like a unique item. We need to get up there. But we can't. Okay, well in the meantime, this door's probably sealed. Magic spell. Okay. So we can't go up here yet. But there is something up. There's something up here worth grabbing. Life max. There's like an eyeball up there in the corner, so I have to remember that for later. Do you think it will make my after image green? Oh yeah, actually maybe. Let's try that. So I want to switch back to the summer clothes for intelligence. We'll put on the, where is it? Emerald Cloak. A bright green cloak. How does it compare to the Crimson Cloak? Crimson Cloak has higher defense and higher luck. So the Emerald Cloak is just like pointless, but whatever. Is there anything that has higher armor than the Guardian Glove? Yeah, the Kettle Hat does. Okay, what about the Guardian Boots? Yes, the Guardian Glove actually has more than the Guardian Boots. So we'll do Guardian Glove, Kettle Hat, Emerald Cloak, Summer Clothes. And yes, we do have a green after image now. Good call out. You know what, let's just use it just for the green after image. That's kind of cool. Now we gotta go all the way back down here through all these hallways full of archers. But we got a green after image, so maybe it was worth it. Maybe it was worth it. What does the Ice Bible do? We're gonna find out soon. Dash, 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 dash. There's probably an alternate version of this hallway with the breakable wall that we can maybe go deal with. Maybe there's something over there in this version of the castle. You get out of the way. No flea man. Ooh, that was a cool one shot. Very clean. Okay, that's actually pretty good. You know what? I did not think that was going to be as useful as it was. Let's use that. That's actually specifically good for this situation where we're fighting archers in narrow hallways. I completely stand corrected on that one. Look at this. Boom. Gone. No archers. Alright, we're going to save, and then we're going to go back and check out the other breakable wall. Because there might be something up there. Might be something behind there. Oh crap, I'm gonna get poisoned. Oh, you don't get poisoned by the main body, only by the spore version. This is annoying though. Just have to wait for the spores to go away. I'll get some free experience and gold, I guess. I actually like the green after image. Oh, that's not what I want. This is what I want. There is no breakable wall in this version of the room. And I don't know what this is. Oh, this is the real Maxim. Okay. Juste. Maxim, it's really you this time, right? So I see you've run into my other self. Yeah. I see. I was nearly taken over by him. Dracula's strength was so overwhelming. Don't say that. You must stay strong. Listen to me. When he brought Liddy to this place, he hid her in a castle forged from the fabric of my mind. By losing my memory, I protected her, but I think I've reached my limit. She's in the Lord's room. With this bracelet, you can gain entrance as well. I can't just leave you lying here like this. You must. We can't let him get a hold of Liddy. I got it. Once I've saved Liddy, I promise I'll come back for you. Go now. It's up to you. Got a bracelet. For Maxim's bracelet. So maybe this will let us through the magic seal that I just went all the way up there to investigate and then couldn't get through. Now I have to go all the way back up the same hallway. Is that what's about to happen? That seems like what's about to happen. I'm gonna go up here. Okay, cool. You can just slip past that guy without fighting him every time. And then those things, yeah, you don't get poisoned. You don't get poisoned if you don't touch the spores, like even if the main body hits you. Alright. Well, let's go all the way back up that place we just climbed up. Ah, I fell down. Honestly, this holy, like, ice fire spell is, like, way better than anything else I've used. I'm surprised I never discovered it earlier. Because I was mainly using the ice magic earlier. Alright, we're gonna go back up here. Now that we've got that bracelet, maybe we can get through this door. Go, 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 go. Oh. What I can probably do, if the door's locked again, what I could actually do is just reset the game, because that will take me back to the save area without having to walk all the way back down the tower. It's pretty smart. Because I've already got all the collectibles from up there, so there's not any reason for me to go to backtrack again, other than just like losing a little bit of experience from fighting these, 6 enemies. Okay, we're almost up there. It's actually not that bad. I say as I run into multiple bone throwers, my arch nemesis. Ah. Just burn him. What does he say when he casts Holy Fire? I'm not sure. Alright. Oh no, I gotta go the long way around. And I need more water too, hold on. It's kind of funny that we're only about 46% of the way through. But it feels like we're at the end because we just got the bracelet to open up, I guess, the door to the Lord's room, which should be Dracula's room, which should be up here. I don't know. Ugh. About to find out. Yes, there we go. I was trying to do that. Okay. Does this open now? It's locked with a magic spell. Okay, so I was completely wrong. It does not open that door. Hold on, then I'm gonna reset. Is that fine? Should be fine. Yeah. I'm gonna reset, and then we can go. This will load us right back into the save room, so we don't have to walk all the way back there. Okay. So where do we think we need to go? Let's just go down, because there's a lot of stuff down there. And we haven't been down there yet in Castle A, ever since we got the Power Stone. I don't actually want the Holy Water, I want the Bible. Yeah. Because I want to do this. Nice. Completely clears out that guy. That guy gave us so much trouble before. Huge difference. Oh no, I need to put on the goggles. Okay, hold on. Well, let's take off the kettle hat and put on the night goggles. There we go. We can scout out this area, same as we were doing before. Yeah, with the double jump. You can actually use the double jump to help navigate in the dark, which is useful. Okay. This is probably my favorite spell. Oh! Oh, what does this do? Okay, this just drops it straight down. Lizard tail. We've probably been in here before, yeah. Watch out. Okay. If I don't find any breakable walls down here, I'm gonna go crazy. There was something down there. I think I picked it up last time I was here. I'm mostly looking for breakable walls at this point. I know, the weird thing is I know I saw one before, but I can't remember where I saw it. Okay, this is a somewhat difficult section. I think I remember the holy water being good here, but we don't have the holy water. I can probably just run past these guys at this point. Yeah, I actually can. That's just funny. Oh, well, not if they shoot me from far away. Hello, lurkers. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's see if there's a breakable wall over here, I guess. We're basically just searching the castle for breakable walls right now. We just got an upgrade that allows us to break walls. But I can't find it. I know there was one. I know there was a breakable wall. Somewhere around, I think it was around here too. Okay, these guys I can... Oh. Well, I could jump over them if I was good at jumping. I'm using an emerald cloak, so I have a cool green after image. Although, honestly, the Crimson Cloak is stronger, and it gives a red after image, which also looks cooler. Okay, from here, I can go right or down. But let's save the game first. There's a save point right here. I probably need to switch back to the Crimson Cloak soon. Just because it's stronger. It's like it's literally the same exact thing, but it's stronger. So yeah, let's do that. We're done with the green aura for now. Okay, we're going to switch the Night Goggles back to the Kettle Hat. There we go. And then the Guardian Glove is our strongest glove, so we can just keep that equipped all times. Alright, let's check all these areas, all these side rooms we haven't checked yet. Nice. Okay, hold on. I can do this, I can switch to Fire Magic. I think the Fire Magic will... yeah. Okay, that's good. What you need is a spell that will fill this area before they jump forward. This feels like a trap. And it is a trap. Oh. I don't know if I can get through there. Okay, I can if I slide. This is a blue stone. Okay, we were looking for this earlier. Probably not as useful anymore. Oh, didn't kill him. I didn't get him before he summoned that time. So what you want is like a spell that summons into the area where they're about to appear, and then fills it with a lingering hitbox. That way, as they're spawning, you basically take them out before they have a chance to do anything. Well, I ran out of magic already, though. So that blue stone we should have found probably a lot earlier. And I don't know if it would have mattered because, as I said, I don't think I've found a single enemy that is either resistant or weak to a specific element. So it's actually kind of a weird mechanic. A little bit underutilized, I think. Okay, please tell me there's a breakable wall down here. Somewhere to the right or the left. Oh, watch out. Oh, I got cursed. He's repeatedly hitting me. I'm gonna wait for this curse to wear off. I'm not gonna use a potion. It only takes a couple seconds. Yo. Ooh, interesting glove. Hard gloves. I wonder what they do. It looks cool, I know that. Unfortunately, it's actually not that good. It just looks cool. It's like an early to mid-game glove. I'm a little worried we're heading down a side path that we just should have explored earlier, and there's actually not anything down here worth picking up. Sad if true. Nice, level up. To get a level up from killing a bat, that means we must have been like right on the exact like 1 experience point. Mildly amusing. Okay, there's a whole section of the map down here that we never explored. Please tell me there's a breakable wall down here. Boomerang armor. Ah. I thought that would miss me if I ducked. Can I destroy it? No, I can't destroy it. I can't duck under it. I can't destroy it. I have to jump over it. Well, by the time I learn that, the enemy's already gone. If I run into another one, I guess I'll know how to fight him. This feels like a hidden... yes, secret wall. Okay, I've learned how to identify the hidden walls. We got a Nail of Vlad. Does it do anything? Yes. One of Dracula's bodily remains. It increases my strength stat. Okay, that's really good. Not only is that a good item for increasing our stats, but that should allow us to potentially unlock the good ending at the very end of the game. And now that I understand how to identify secret doors and how to slip through them, I think we'll find them more frequently. Here we go, breakable wall. Gotta charge up more, I guess. Breakable wall. Nicely done. Okay, now it feels like we're making progress. And we immediately go to a dead end, okay? I guess I was wrong. What is this? Why would they do this to me? There's nothing here. It's a dead end. Okay. I guess we gotta remember that place is here and come back later. Whenever we get something that's... I'm assuming there's something that's gonna allow us to, like, jump straight up. And we need to, like, come back once we get that. Back to the save room. Nice, I wiped all 3 of those bats. Yeah, that was a feels bad moment right there. Okay, so we've gone all the way down 2 paths that both led to essentially, like, not really dead ends, but, like, you're supposed to come back later. So, Now we gotta figure out where we're supposed to be going. Ugh. No. Stop. Getting cursed again. Okay, the good thing is the save point's right here. And... yeah. I think I need to figure out how we get back to the earlier section of the castle where we were at the start of the stream. Because it seems like that's where we need to go. I think the cross is more versatile, but the Bible is like more powerful in the situations where it's good. So I'm gonna keep the Bible. Oh, don't want the knife. The knife is a little bit too limited. I want to find another spellbook though. I'm surprised we have not found any spellbooks. Okay. No, hold on. I want to go... yeah, we've been there before already. I will check here just in case there's a breakable wall in the way. No, there's not. I've been here before. Sometimes when the map marker shows like you've been inside a room, it's like a room that was... you went in there and it was blocked off by a breakable wall. So you have to like actually go and check it yourself to confirm. Here we go. Sliding time. So yeah, so if there's secret doors, you can't find them by whipping the walls. You have to actually jump through the wall. That's the big thing that I didn't get before. I was like finding walls and like whipping them, but that's not the way to do it. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. And then this should be, yeah, nothing. That's where the map was. Harpies. I want to go... where do I want to go? I think I want to go back to the left to that yellow room over there. I think that's the mirror that will take me back to the start of the castle, where hopefully there's some breakable walls that we like just didn't find earlier. So we need to go this way. Imagine exploring Dracula's castle for real. You would get lost so quick. Another opportunity to save at least. Okay, so we just did a big loop for essentially nothing. We got a... I mean, we got the Nail of Dracula. Or the Nail of Vlad, I should say. Is there a reason they keep calling him My Lord and Vlad? And have they said Dracula at all in this game? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure the name Dracula is like not copyrighted by anything. It's just like public domain. So I don't think there's any reason why they wouldn't be allowed to say Dracula. Might be just one of those things like you're not supposed to say the name of the devil or something. Because in the Castlevania universe, the Dracula is actually like at least literally the devil. Watch out. Okay, I'm learning how good the slide is for mobility. And it's really good for mobility. Okay, there should be a painting or... oh, hold on, forgot that. There should be a painting or a mirror over here. Yes, okay, this will take us back. I'm pretty sure this will take us back to the start of the castle. We can go find breakable walls that were stopping us earlier from making progress. Yeah, this is a whole other section of the castle that we haven't been back to in a long time. And there also could potentially be a secret door over there. This has a lot of the same utility as the Fire Cross. Watch out. Is it, yeah, it would be to the right of where I am right now. So nothing there, but we might be able to get in from the other side. Because before, I was only trying to whip the walls. I wasn't trying to move through them. Yeah. Nice scarecrow. Nice movement tech. Alright. So from here, we want to go... up and left. But I want to see what's down here first. Oh, nothing. Okay, well that's an easy solution. There were a couple breakable walls near the start of the game, and I'm guessing one of them leads to where we're trying to go. Ah. Good enough. Much better. It's better if you hit them directly, but if you can just, like, touch them with the edge of the fire aura, that's fine too. Okay. So from here, we want to go up. And then right. Potentially secret room over here. I kind of doubt it, because I did already check earlier, but I might not have checked correctly. So we want to go... Actually, I have no idea where I am right now. Yes, I do. I'm going to go right. The good thing is if you miss vertically, like if you miss the vertical hitbox, it doesn't matter as much, because the fire goes up and down from where the spell is, as opposed to the fire cross where you have to hit directly. Okay, from here we can go check... Oh, top left for sure. There's a breakable wall up there. There's no way I would have just left that passage unexplored. Clutch. Here we go. Okay, well, I don't know if we can break this one. No, we can't. Okay, well, I was right about the fact that I wouldn't have left that unexplored. I was wrong about the fact that it was a breakable wall. I guess it's just like a stone wall, which is different. So we're going to need another upgrade later to probably break stone walls. Okay, I do want to go... I don't know if I really want to go down there. I feel like it's going to be a waste of time. I feel like that's not actually going to be a secret room. Let's just go left. I'll come back there later if I really need to. Like if I hit a complete dead end. But we haven't really hit that point yet. We actually haven't really explored a lot of areas. Ever since we got the power gem, there's like half of the castle that we haven't explored yet. We're kind of good. I would rather go back there first. Okay, this is somewhere I've never been. A couple different side paths too. Okay, this is the... This looks kind of like the place where we were before. I don't know if it is, or if it's in the reflection of the castle, or if it's just a similar looking place. Oh, that's a gem. Okay. Is that the only thing up here? I guess so. Secret door? No? Okay. Well, let's head back then. Oh, we can jump kick in this game. Why did I think that I couldn't? Jump kicking is really strong in Castlevania. I feel like I tried to do it earlier. I guess I did it. I messed up the input or something. So I just thought that I couldn't do it and I never tried again. Yeah, like that. That's just so good. Okay. From here, we can go left. There's actually a lot of territory that we have not explored yet from here. Get destroyed, bats. The good thing about the jump kick is it does like the same damage as your whip. Which is like kind of crazy if you think about it. It has better speed, mobility, like attack range in a way, sort of. Mostly in the sense that it like moves you into your target at a really fast speed. It doesn't actually have further reach than the whip though. Ah, I got cursed. Hold on. There you go. Take that. Okay. Anything over here? Secret doors? No. But there is a passage that I never explored. So if we're lucky, it will lead to a breakable wall. Otherwise, it will probably still lead to maybe an item that we could have picked up earlier. Maybe a spellbook. We're just searching for breakable walls right now. Looks like there's a whole elevator thing going on. Don't know how much that matters. Yeah, right now all we're doing is we just got to... Well, I would say about maybe 15 minutes ago, we got a power gem item that allows us to break walls. So we're going back through the areas we've been before. We're looking for breakable walls. And that's everything that we're doing. I can't believe this whole area we never explored. Okay, that elevator will probably take us all the way back down to the bottom if we go in there. What is this? It's locked is what it is, okay. I mean... God, do I want to go all the way back down on the other side? Maybe. I can ride the elevator back up, maybe. So it might not take too long to get back up to the top. I was really hoping there was going to be a side door or something worth exploring. Alright, so if I go here... Okay, yeah, I can just ride this up to the top. At least. That'll save me a little bit more time getting back up. Now I can see what's over here. I missed this entire side area earlier on. But back then I even said for that exact reason, like, I know I'm going to have to come back here and double check everything later. So I might as well just do it one time later, instead of doing it one time earlier and one time later. Ooh, armor. Padded armor. It's probably worse than the Guardian armor. Plus we're using the Crimson Cloak anyway, for obvious reasons. Okay. Tons of stuff. Oh, this feels like it could be a secret wall. No. Oh, watch out. Yeah, there's a whole area over here that I never explored. That's a different kind of skeleton snake. That seems like it could be maybe be a boss room? I'm not sure. It doesn't look like a boss door, but it has a skull on it. I don't remember seeing a skull on the regular doors earlier. I'm a little worried to open that door. Oh, that leads to a whole other section of the castle that we haven't been in before. Let's finish well, hold on. It might even let us in there. Yeah, it's locked. Okay. Definitely worth checking. Because otherwise I would have tried to come back later and then found out it was locked when I tried to run into it later. God, there's even more stuff up here. Okay, hold on. How have I not found any breakable walls in like 15 minutes? Just a repeat of the elevator room we were just in. You know, I'm gonna ignore these candles. I need to ignore my natural urge to break every candle. Okay, that's a boss room. So maybe if we search around here, we'll find a save point, and then we can go fight that boss. And that's probably a boss we could have fought earlier, because nothing here feels like it requires anything that I didn't already have, because I already had the double jump at this point. I need to find a save point if I'm going to go fight that boss. High potion is pretty whatever. Save point's probably either over here or it's on the other side. Oh, I don't want that. Oh my god. Please stop. 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 Okay, what's up here? How is there no save points anywhere near that boss? I'll go back and fight him in a second, I guess, without saving. Oh, watch out, don't get cursed. Another merchant. So we meet again. Glad to see you looking well. What can I do for you? I want to sell the turquoise I picked up. And buy a couple more potions, maybe. I'm going to check what else he has first. Bangle Nova Ring. A strength increases the strength of the cross. I kind of like that, but I wonder if I can just find one for free, because I did find the Chaos Ring for free. So I don't want to buy this if I don't have to. It's like all of my money. Let's just buy a couple potions. Alright. This merchant's not as useful because the first one we bought like a bunch of potions already. It's the legendary super merchant. Yeah, I mean he was selling a pretty good item, but it's one that I feel like I can probably find for free later. Okay, am I crazy? Or is there's just like no save room anywhere around here? typically in Castlevania games, there's usually a save room near the merchant. It's like a save room near a boss. We found a merchant and a boss with no save room nearby. Jump. Now you jump. Okay, there we go. Okay, what is up here? Okay, here's a save room. I mean, this is the closest save room, so I think we have to go back from here and go fight that boss now. Right? Sure, why not? And then well, hold on. Since we're already up here, let's just see what's nearby here first. Nothing. Okay, it's a dead end. That solves that problem. Save again. Double back. Let's go fight that boss. It better give me something good. But I feel like it's not going to because it's not behind a breakable wall. So this is just a boss that I could have fought earlier and that I didn't. It's like an optional boss or something. Hold on, this is the... Ooh, okay, I want to go here. And then where was it? Where even was the boss? Was it at the top or the bottom of the elevator? I guess we'll find out when we get to the bottom. Oh, don't get cursed. Yeah, I wonder where the staircase is. It's a good question. Okay, these guys are just gonna jump around like buffoons. They're not even gonna try to fight me. Okay. There was definitely a boss room. Yeah, it's right below here. Oh my god, we're gonna have to go all the way back through this whole group of skeletons. Skeleton acrobats. Okay, so the boss room's right here. No save point anywhere nearby. Ooh. Minotaur boss? Okay. Yeah, this is a boss we could have fought earlier. That's the problem. Like, we're not gonna get a good reward for this. I don't think. Like, not a progression reward. It'll just be like a spell book or something. Maybe maybe it's an optional thing. There we go. Yeah, and we killed him so fast. Wow. We were very overleveled for this. Yeah, the skeletons deal like 2 damage to me now. Okay. Well, let's see what we would have gotten earlier if we had come here. Life max up, and yeah, it's a spell book. It is a wind book. So this is the wind version of our spell. It creates like an aura around us, I guess. Not bad. Because the area up there leads to a dead end, we have to go back downstairs anyway. So let's go see what's on the left side of this this hallway. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go over here. There is something over here. It's oh, there's the save point. Whatever. It's fine. We're gonna go all the way back down now. There might be other stuff over here. Yes, there is. So unlike the other stairway room, there actually is a lot of stuff around here. Oh, but this is a dead end too. The holy water, yeah, the holy water wind magic. If I can find another holy water, I'll check it out. Now that we've got a new type of magic, I want to start experimenting with other sub-weapons again. Okay, we're gonna go left from here. And then this door over here was locked, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, this is kind of nice because it makes me not have to keep attacking with the whip. And it's actually not that expensive in terms of magic. Pretty cheap. It doesn't even use, like, maybe a fifth of my bar. Okay, so there's a bunch of dead ends up here. There's stuff to the left here that I've never explored, so let's go check it out. Holy water, there we go. Oh, cool. Oh, it's like a screen wipe. We'll keep that around for a while. This seems like a door that we can open at some point. I don't know how or where, but we should be able to. No secret doors. Let's see. I don't know what's below here, so I wouldn't guess how to open it. There might be a door to the... if we go down, there might be a path to the left that we haven't explored yet. Hold on, down? Yes, we have to go up to go down. Hydro Storm. It's pretty cool. Could be useful, especially for like that one fish screen that's like full of enemies. If it could wipe all of them with like a single cast, that would be nice. Okay, yeah, there is something over here. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Tons of locked doors on this path. So we just have to go all the way back down to the bottom and then just start going left and just resume looking for breakable walls again. And you know what I just realized? When we climbed up all the way to the top to try and open the door to the throne room, and it didn't work, so I reset the game. I did not have the bracelet equipped. So, for all I know, it is possible that I might actually be able to open up that door just by using the bracelet that I already have. But I have to equip it. Let's see what the wind version of the knife is. That's actually pretty cool, but I just lost my holy water because the cast animation lasts so long. And the fact that it lasts so long makes me feel like it would be incredibly impractical to use in a real battle. Because you can't really stand in one spot for that long when fighting a boss. Secret door over here? No? No? Okay. I almost feel like we have to go back up to Dracula's throne room and check that area again. Oh, you can at least switch the direction you're throwing, but yeah, I mean, I can't sit here and throw 1,000 knives every time I want to cast that. It's just too much. Too much. Okay, is there anywhere around here that I haven't explored yet? Yes, there's actually a door right up here that I haven't checked. Might be one of the ones that I can't reach. No, I can reach it. I just didn't explore it. Both Hydro Storm and the Knife Throw are moves that Richter can use. Ah, I see. Who's your favorite Belmont? Do you have a favorite? I think Richter is like among the most popular. Probably Richter and Simon, and maybe Trevor. Richter was carrying around a wind book. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I mean that was fine, but it didn't really give me anything amazing. There is a door over here that I never opened, so maybe that's a breakable wall. I'm starting to think that we have to go back up to Dracula's throne room now that we have the bracelet. I think we messed that up. I think we can rescue Lydia right now, but we have to equip the bracelet and not, like, be a buffoon. I don't know why that just popped into my head too, but it just, like, I just thought about that. I was like, wait a second, I never equipped that bracelet. Free pair of shin guards, sure. And casual wear. Yes, okay, hold on. There's something over here that I've never opened before. Breakable wall, please. Lizard tail. Boulder. Can we break boulders? We cannot break boulders. Ugh. You like Richter, Julius, and Simon. Which one is Julius? I'm drawing a blank. There's so many, I don't remember which ones are from exactly which game. If you tell me what game he's from, I'll remember the game. Okay. Please tell me there's a breakable wall over here. Hold on, I gotta go back up and then down. Honestly, even if there's nothing good behind it, if I just find a breakable wall, I'm gonna feel like at least this wasn't a complete waste of time. No, it's another locked door. He's the one in Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. Julius. He's like an NPC then, right? But maybe he's playable in one of like the alternate modes. Like in I think Dawn of Sorrow has a mode where you can play as like a Belmont character, like in classic mode. Is that maybe what he's from? I can't remember. Honestly, I might just be completely imagining that. Oh god. Okay, hold on. We're not done yet. There's still a chance that this could lead to somewhere useful. I honestly, I'm really thinking that what I messed up on is that I didn't equip that bracelet. Yeah, he's playable as in the alt mode. That's what I thought. Alright, secret door? No? Okay, let's go here. Okay, I misunderstood what I was doing here. The warp room is on the opposite side. Oh god, I just came over here for no reason. Well, at least we crossed this off our list. There's definitely nothing over here. His theme and his boss fight are both really good. I don't remember it that well, it was a long time ago. Sounds cool though. I knew I recognized the name. It's just hard to keep all these Belmonts straight. I actually like Juste a lot. Especially the more I'm playing the game right now, like playing the game again for the first time in a while. He's got a lot of cool qualities. The magic system in this is really good. Oh my god, these skeletons are the worst. Good thing they only deal 2 damage. Okay, I want to go... not here, this is the way to the locked door. I bit my tongue earlier today and it really hurts now. I'm really feeling it right this moment. Oh, did not need to go that way. This way, okay. This should take me back to Castle... B? But in a different section, in a different area? No, okay, this is back to Castle A. But either way, it's a different area. And there are definitely absolutely breakable walls here. I know there are. I know there are breakable walls here. I found them at the start of the game. I remember seeing like multiple breakable walls at the start of the game. There has to be something here we can find that's worth looking at. Even if all we needed to do was equip the bracelet to open up the door to Dracula's room, or the Lord's room, I still know that like there are breakable walls here. So at least this wasn't like a complete point of like waste of time. I don't know if they're in here. That's the tricky part, is like having to search each area over, like manually check every area. And then you see there's not a breakable wall here, so it's like, oh cool. I wish I had known that. The remix of his theme is fire. I'm gonna look it up later. Juste Belmont theme. I'll look it up right after the stream. I swear I'll do it. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff over to the left that was never explored. I think that might be where the breakable wall is. That I saw at like the very start of the game, because this is near the start of the game. I like how we're one-shotting the skeletons now too. Makes exploring a little bit faster. So we go through here. I'm gonna save the game because we've gone pretty far. Alright. Breakable wall, please. Oh. Give me breakable walls. Gotta be over here somewhere. If this is another one of those things where it's like a boulder that's like not, or like a stone that's not a breakable wall, I'm gonna rip my hair out. Oh god, no, it's not. It's one of those things where we need to be able to jump straight up. Okay, hold on. But I know there are breakable walls around here. I just gotta go find them. We're basically like re-going through the entire game, but the annoying part is we don't have the vertical jump yet. If we had the vertical jump and we were doing this, we would be making so much more progress. Because every time we find a vertical section, or every time we find a breakable wall, we could break it open. But now we can only break open the breakable walls. It's like a pretty limiting factor. Up and right from here. It's weird because the remix has a different name than the original, but it also has the same name as a Castlevania 1 song. Interesting. Okay, go here. Here. Down. This is the essence of, like, true Metroidvania gameplay. Just backtracking across the same area you've been before. Okay, let's save again. And then we'll start making our way to the right and just checking anything that looks suspicious, like... There's a locked door on the right-hand side, and then I believe below the locked door is the other breakable wall, if I remember correctly. So first, let's go check on that locked door. If it's something like 2 locked doors, I'm gonna go crazy, guys. So all the way to the right from here. Please stop. All the way to the right from here should be a locked door, which might not even be locked anymore. That would be like an ideal situation. If that door opens up, I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna pop off. That's gonna be hype. Like, is this it? Yeah, this is where the locked door was. Or maybe breakable wall. One of the other. One of these two things. I don't like the wind knife, so I don't want that. The wind knife takes way too long to cast. Okay, this is a locked door. It's still locked. Fine. I'm fine with that. Now, below here should be a breakable wall. I seem to remember from earlier in the stream. Not here. No, it is below here. We have to go, like, left and then down. Just slide everywhere. The slide movement tech is clutch. It looks funny though. Just imagine sliding all around everywhere, all the time. Like if that was like the fastest way for you to get around or to get anywhere, would you do it like all day long? Probably not. I mean, like running is faster than walking, and people don't really run everywhere. We mostly walk everywhere. I know like one person who did like run a lot, like just like in casual situations. Instead of like walking from place to place, he would run from place to place. It was when I was in high school, and like a lot of people actually made fun of him, unfortunately. Alright, so we're gonna go right from here, and yes, there's a dead end, which could, in fact, potentially, maybe, hopefully be a breakable wall. Otherwise, we are going all the way back to the throne room and trying on this stupid bracelet. We need to go up and around. Ooh, and here. Life max up. Hey. Breakable wall, breakable wall. Give me your power. Give me your no, it's a locked door. Oh my god. Ah. Okay, what have we not explored yet? Do you see that room all the way in the bottom middle of Castle A? Imagine somebody being late to something and just seeing them slide super fast to get there. Okay, do you see this door all the way in the bottom left? I think maybe that's where we're trying to go. I think we're trying to go all the way to the bottom middle. I know it. I know, like, I feel certain that at some point near the start of the stream, before we went through any, like, portals, before we went through anything, at the starting part of, like, in the starting section of the castle, where we are now, there was absolutely a breakable wall in the first section of the game. I remember it. I made a note of it. Like, I made a mental note of it. So we have to get there. We have to go down. let's just go down here, and then from there we're just like following a pretty much linear path that should eventually wrap back around and lead us across the bottom of the map. This slide actually does as much damage as a whip too. Okay, from here it doesn't really matter which way we go. Yeah, you remember it too. Which is, by the way, it's kind of crazy that you've been here for the whole stream. Thanks for that. I always get surprised that like anybody would ever like care to watch me just sit around play video games. Whether it's like one person or 5 people or 50 people. Especially for 5 hours. I didn't know for sure if I was going to stream for 5 hours today. I was thinking it was going to be at least 4 hours though. So we're kind of like, you know, we're in the wheelhouse of what I thought was going to be possible for today's stream. I will probably call it quits soon though. I didn't think I was going to be able to beat the game in one stream. I looked it up ahead of time. They said that the game could take like 8 to 10 hours to beat, and I knew I wasn't going to stream for 8 hours, even at minimum, so I'm not going to beat the game in one stream. But I'm doing my best. I want to make it at least like halfway through the game. And the sad thing is, despite the fact that we got our, like, you know, our 10-hour estimate, I'm worried that at 5 hours we might not actually be halfway through. Oh crap, hold on. No, I don't want to lose my fist. Ugh. We might not actually be halfway through. Just because of the fact that I've spent so much time running in circles. Okay, please tell me there's a breakable wall over here. This has to be it. This is the only other dead end in this section of the game. Moment of truth. Yes, this is it. I knew this was here. I knew this was here. Vindicated. If this just leads to like another one of those like dead ends, like where I need the super jump or something, it is. Why would they do this? Why would they put breakable walls so that you remember to come back and check them, and then you come back and check it and you can't go any further? I don't like this. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this. This is the second time we went out of our way to go find a breakable wall that like we knew about, and then behind the breakable wall was like 10 seconds of gameplay before running into another like dead end. And the only other thing we can do now is just go all the way back to where we were before we started this whole thing. But yeah, because of the fact that we just spent the last hour running in circles, our final playtime might end up being more than 10 hours. The wind book animations take a while to cast. We pretty much have to just go up around here, loop around, go back through the portal. And then just hope that my bracelet theory is correct. Where's the nearest save point? At least we can double jump to go a little bit faster. And we kill all enemies in one hit, so that's a little bit faster too. Alright, I'm saving the game. I'm going to come back to this on the next stream. We're going to have to go all the way around here. We're going to have to go through the portal. We're going to have to get through back over to Castle B. We're going to have to go back around through there, and then all the way back up to the top of the castle. And hopefully, if we have the bracelet equipped, it'll let us in that door. What I'm thinking is that I might just check. I could just search it online to see, like, you know, can you get through this door if you have Maxim's bracelet or something? Because then that will tell me, like, if it's worth it to go all the way out, like all the way there, or if we need to start searching the castle for like other places that we haven't explored. Because this is the whole map. We've explored almost every dead end, and the common theme is that we just keep running into areas where we need the vertical jump, and that's the one thing we don't have. So I'm thinking that vertical jump has to be at the top of the castle. That's my only guess. But for now, I'm gonna head out. Thanks to Big Boss for being here the whole time. Thanks to Tricky for stopping by earlier. Thanks to Charlotte Moon for being here for a good portion of the time, and Faresi as well. Thanks to Yeti Man for stopping by earlier. Thanks to Artemis Fowl for being here a couple times. Thanks to Faye for chatting for a bit. And if I missed anyone else, I apologize, but I just scanned through the whole thing. I don't see any other names. Make sure to go drink some water. I'm going to do the same. And for now, enjoy the rest of your day.